YouTube should be up. Okay. Yes. We are up, YouTube. Okay. I gotta remember I gotta push start stream. That is such a interesting thing. I'm gonna have something. I got a lot of shit I need to do, but I'm gonna have to have something to where I don't know if it's a way I could do it or make a command for YouTube, but either way, we're here. Make a tweet real quick. Whew. Yeah, it's been a okay one. I just haven't been getting a lot of sleep lately. So, yeah, trying to be here and present with you all. Still gonna get the same quality of content, just a little less energetic, I feel. But it's okay. We got some food in our system. I'm about to be pumped up. I got some Wendy's. And we got some fruit punch. Fruit punch. Fruit punch. I said I was gonna make a tweet. Look, I gotta do the thing. Do the thing. Okay. Okay, where is that thumbnail? Here it is. Hold on, I cannot see chat at the moment. Oh, I can drag it over here, just in case. Hi, TiCup tea. Hello, love. Mm. How far are we into the game? We are on stream 5. We did go a little over. I'm trying to get an accurate guess. I guess I should look at Steam before I launch the game. I can tell you exactly how many hours I technically put into the game. But then I don't know if that'll count because I don't know if that makes sense because like sometimes you leave games open or sometimes I might leave a game open. Okay, all the bots are joining. YouTube chat I think is connected at this point. So we are all on the same page. W. I sort by hours played. And then we're 17 hours in. Wow. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense though, because this is our 5th stream. We do about 4 hours. A lot of times we run over. So like last time I think we did like 4:45, 4:50. We did really close to 5 hours. I'm working my way back up with like the length of the streams, but I feel like 4.5 hours is like a good like little limit. I could decompress and get a few things done when I'm off stream. But 17 hours in is not bad at all. So, yes, we left off in the middle of a really good story. And I think where we left off, I know exactly where we left off. My main goal that I was trying to do, it just felt like it was going to be a lot. So I just was like, okay, we've been going for a little bit longer. Let's go ahead and just wrap it up here so we can, for sure get our stuff together. But yeah, just a little bit of backlog. Like I've been just busy. Still working, still doing stuff for stream, off stream, playing a few games, trying to make some time for myself. Um, but yes, I did record the next episode of Tunic. And I'm excited to get through that. I don't know. I would love to drop it on Saturday, but realistically, with how tired I am, I don't know if I'm gonna get it done. I'm definitely gonna put some work into it when I'm off stream. I remember telling you guys on Wednesday, basically, if I got the video done, which I didn't, it's okay. It's okay. That I would, have a long stream today. Today's gonna be a pretty decent, same old, couple hours stream, and we gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a good time. We are pretty far into this game, and well, 17 out of what 60 hours, I think. I don't know how long the game is. I almost want to Google it again. But did I actually make the tweet or am I bullshitting you guys? I'm just talking. I love it, but I'm just talking right now. Okay. Um, but yeah, it's just a lot going on. It's like towards the end of April, my birthday's coming up. My 4-year stream anniversary is coming up, or yeah, my stream anniversary. I think my affiliate anniversary is in June, July. All of it is coming up. So it's just a lot to plan for, man. I definitely want to plan like a birthday stream, you know, where you guys could hang out. Maybe we could do like a multiplayer game day, or we could play like a special game. We'll have some challenges and stuff like that. Okay. Tweet is made. Look at that. We're 6 minutes in. I'm hustling. I'm hustling, y'all. We about to. Let's not waste any more time. Okay. We here. I got this up. Let me get the YouTube pop-out chat up just in case. Thank you for sending over, B, thank you for sending over some messages. I'm glad. I think it's connected now. Let me do one just to triple check. The bot is connected for sure. All right, that's exactly why I pull up two chats, because I would love to see you know, YouTube chats like right away. And when it's not synced up correctly, sometimes it doesn't come right away. But okay, yes, let's go. So last time we left off, we did a lot. We basically we finally got the body down. We basically just had to. You said we locked in. What's up, Cloak? How are you? Welcome on in. Happy Friday. But basically we found. I just distracted myself. See, it's okay though. All love. I appreciate you being here. But basically we got the body down. We got through to the harbor. We talked to Everard. My fault. No, it's okay. Look, it's okay. That's just me. I have ADHD. I'm all over the place anyway. So a lot of times I'll interrupt my own self from another thought. That happened a couple times already. But last time we got the body down. We did the autopsy, the field autopsy. Now we're just kind of trying to bullshit and we just want Kim to go away so we can grab these damn boots, okay? That's all I want, realistically. We have an objective that says to get the boots. They say it is hard, but it's like 14 p.m., right? I already paid my bill for tonight. Let's go to our objectives. I think I already paid my bill for the hostel tonight, so we are okay with money. All we have to do is just kind of just let time run out. Let him go to bed. Wake up, not grab him. Grab the boots. And then, I guess then go get him and have him attached to my hip as normal. Yeah, that's the plan. Also, we have a couple things we have to do. We have the smoke around the balcony. I don't know why I was about to say bounty. I'm sorry. I did stay up late. I got a new game. Well, it's not a new game. I just brought Red Dead Redemption, so, you know. That's still living in my head rent-free. So basically, with this objective, we have to basically just go to this guy's apartment after... I wish we could change the time, because I literally just... I'm trying to... My mind, what is that? What is that, 9 p.m.? I think? So we basically have to go visit this after 9 p.m. Sue me if it's 8 p.m. Okay, sue me. I don't know. And then what else do we have to do? This is also going to be done tomorrow. So that also would leave a lot more for us to do tomorrow. So my plan right now is to just waste time. We are at about like 14 in the day. What is this, like 2 p.m.? It's about 2 p.m. midday. We can go ahead and talk to Joyce. Oh, who is this? I guess we'll talk to this guy first. What is this, actually? Was this here before? This is like a mailbox.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
There's only times for the cats, too, so if you hear them meowing or running around... Let's hope they don't knock down this thing behind me. That would be wild. But anyways, a closer inspection. Okay. So this mailbox is messed up.
On the side reads, RCM Emergencies Desk number 8102 with a slogan, "Mankind, be vigilant."
Why would we kick the mailbox? Okay, I guess we'll pat it. Good delivery mailbox.
The
Our
box
partner is
seems
gonna
happy.
think we're crazy. So this is our partner for you guys that are a little bit new. We basically been rocking with this guy. His name is Kim, but we
Eat
don't.
shit
He
pig,
thinks we're a little
fucked
crazy.
by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
What? I'm not gonna say number 3. Maybe I can say I feel you. I mean that's kind of like. Well, they didn't call me this word. But this is exactly what Kuno said to me multiple times. So I feel you, mailbox. I do. What are we doing? We're literally resonating and being empathetic with a fucking mailbox or perception. I don't know, but okay.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankfully, even. So do you.
Wow.
You shudder. Then you swallow.
So not only can words people say to me boost my morale or lower my morale, but actions I could take in game can also boost and lower my morale as well. That's cool. We weren't low on morale. I think we wasted all of our stuff, hence us being at 0. But knowing that we healed morale is good enough because that's going to be... We're going to need that later. We're going to need that to stay happy and stay mentally sane in the game.
And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
I guess we'll just leave. I'm not going to kick the mailbox. The mailbox just was thankful. Okay, let's talk to this guy. He kind of looks like a dock worker. I don't deserve her. I don't deserve anybody. Oh, is this that guy that was like posted up over here? That was him. Okay, well. Our goal at the moment is really just to kind of waste time. We're going to talk to Joyce. That is also something we need to follow up with. We got to waste time basically until 2100. We could also go behind here too and know where to talk to this lady. But I don't know if we have any more voice lines with her. Or voice clips. I don't know. Probably said that right the first time. I'm overthinking it. Alright, hello, Joyce.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I'm gonna be like, you're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
This is just wasting time. I think every single dialogue option might waste a minute. I don't really know how that works, but... And also, if I get extra XP from it, how can I be mad? What can I say? Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
I mean, that's a name to me. She could have just said yeah. She could have just said yeah.
The word it feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Did we get a chance to name the
A
boat?
breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Interesting. Who are we reminded of? I wonder how do we go about reaching and maintaining this thought, if you will. I kind of want to name the boat, though, so realistically, that's the first thing we're going to do if we're going to get both dialogue options.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat, and it makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Sleek Fish? Or what? Dolores is actually, that feels like it will be a vehicle's name, right? I feel like Sleek Fish is, it's not literal, but why would you call a boat a fish? And then X, I don't even know what that is. Let's go with Dolores. That's a cool name.
Why Dolores?
Feels pretty.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with a factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Rude.
It's a pleasure craft. A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
She gonna let me on the boat?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
That was the not the coolest thing she said, but the hippest thing she said, if you will.
This part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder
Shut
we're
up, Kim.
investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Okay, I'm gonna keep talking. It looks like we passed some time at least, right?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
What do you mean?
I mean, we are on Le Caillou, are we not?
And then like Caillou is the river, the body of water. We did a lot of talking last time. I don't remember everything we said, but I mean, it was only like a day ago, 2 days ago, not even. I thought we were in Rivershaw. What about? I still haven't seen anybody on a boat.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
She's talking shit about Kim?
That motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
Okay.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
I mean, a couple minutes have went by. I'm gonna ask
Officer,
if you
I
have.
assure you, I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
I believe you. Dang. I'm just wasting time.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming.
I'm not gonna ask
Where's
the
the
license.
damn
Come on now,
license?
we're not a jerk.
Why wouldn't it be? This is Revachol, Wayfair Act and all. Anyone can drive a boat.
Interesting. I think I have a handle on the boat thing. Okay, now let's actually get to real business. Okay, I just kind of bullshitted. I guess we wasted what, maybe 7. I don't even remember where we were, but we're about to be at 15, so that's good. Let's see what dialogue options we get when we tell her we talked to Everard.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He was a bitch. And Ilura, I know you're not here right now, or I don't know if you're here right now, but you were so right. So, a little backstory on this Mr. Clare guy. He always talks about, being eye level, so you could talk with. What did he say? Basically, he was just assuming his authority. So basically, he was saying he doesn't talk to anybody that doesn't sit on his eye level because he doesn't feel like he can actually address them, or he doesn't actually address anybody that doesn't get down to his eye level. So he made me sit down in a really uncomfortable chair that caused me to lose 1 or 2 little health things. And it was just all a ploy for him to manipulate me. And I was like, I never knew anything about that. And I literally told me about whatever that show was. That's interesting. It's like, I feel like it makes so much more sense. But yeah, that guy was
Finally,
not good.
time to choose sides.
Oh, shoot. We gotta choose a side? I mean, well, I don't like Everard. I actually don't like him. I don't like the things. I think he's shady. I think he's shady. I don't exactly like him and his manipulation tactics when it comes to just talking. Like, why can't I stand? If I want to stand, let me stand. If I want to sit, let me sit, and don't give me a ass chair. Give me a chair that's, I mean, it don't gotta be no Tempur-Pedic like him, but like, give me a decent chair, not a fold-up chair, and we okay. But at the same time, I have a feeling that Everard has a lot more to do with a lot of the shit that's wrong in this city. Where are we? I forget it's called. Is it called M? Martinez. We're in Martinez right now, I think. Or Revachol is the whole area, but I think in particular over here is Martinez. And over here might be something different. But yeah, I definitely don't like him. I think he has something to do with it. And then also the way he responded to us addressing that he might have been part of the drug trade, along with the people that work directly under him in the Whirling in Rags cafeteria that just openly admitted to murdering this man. So it's like you got people that openly admitted to it. They work directly under you. Although you banish these guys to go live on the other side of the wall and not work, they're also on strike at the same time. So I guess it's just all confusing, but I really don't like Everard. We might have to read through these things and figure out which one we resonate with the most. I definitely didn't like him. That honestly might be the favorite. He's a beautiful man and just not really. He's a hero of the workers' movement. He's the champion I showed sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I have chosen. I wish to wear fealty to you in the cause of the capital. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. I did not like him.
Oh, come on now. He has his uses.
Thank you.
How else would he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait, actually...
I mean, does she know her own question?
Corruption. That's how he's
duh.
done it. Fantastic, worm-like corruption, reaching into the bowels of the earth.
The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides.
See?
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt worm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something... How could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
I don't know. She hasn't proven untrustworthy, but Everard is somebody who just openly, willingly appears untrustworthy. We might be able to tell her a few things. I might choose it very
It would be quite
carefully.
interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
I think so too. And we are just discussing them, so we're not snitching. And also, when we was in his office, he said, feel free to tell her everything we said, like, or something like that. He was basically saying, like, it's like a, feel free to do whatever. I'm not hiding anything type of approach. And you know when people say that, they're hiding something. Well, unless, I feel like if they say it unprompted, then it's like, oh, you might be hiding something, for sure. Okay.
Tell her she'll like you for it.
Oh, she'll like me? She gon'... Yo, what's up, Des? Friday, yay. What's up? Happy Friday.
Yes, your disgusting necktie agrees completely. Let's gossip.
Ooh, okay. We gotta choose what we want to say to her, if anything. Okay. That money you gave me, would that make things weird if I shared information, I mean? Ooh. Well, no. My excuse for taking money from her, the exact amount of money I owed, was that I am broke and I was essentially like a bum. And now we got $20 to our name and we are no longer a bum. We are a we're not a high class bum. We're not an elite bum yet. I also got Bum Simulator in the back. I also had brought that while I was buying random games. Oh, yes, a game I brought. I brought Subnautica, so I'm actually really excited to play it. I did not buy Subnautica 2 under the impression that it's going to be on sale for a little bit longer, and I wanted to play it and really get into it before. I'm about to get absorbed in Fallout 4. Ooh. If you're not a bum, then double it and give it to the next person. See, I don't know if I can do that, but I can actually really need money in this game. But I feel that. I don't know if I would say that in this game. In real life, I'd probably be like, double it and give it to the next person. Right? Okay. I don't know if we wanted to... Okay, look, technically, this is a bribe, right? She gives me money, I share information, or she's paying for information, whatever it's called in the legal sense of terms. Where is that other... You know what, here it is. I was like, I took Claritin yesterday, I'm gonna try Zyrtec. I'm trying to figure out which one is better. Ultimately, my allergies are elite. And I just want something. Help me. I'm in the house, but I mean, you know, I'm allergic to my 2 cats. Okay. I don't know if I want to talk about helping me find my gun. Fuck it, let's do it. YOLO.
Oh. That's so helpful of him.
The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling.
See, that's why we don't need him to come out of here. How much money would your threshold be before you decide to keep the money instead? Honestly, what do they normally start with? Like $1? My threshold would probably be maybe like $100, $200. I'm not gonna lie. If somebody offered me $100 or double it, give it to the next person, then I'll probably take the $100, like low key. But realistically, like if I was offered less than $1,000 for the most part, I feel like I would maybe even give it to somebody else. But if it was over that amount of money, if it was enough to significantly change a few things for a few months or help me get back to something I need, then I might have to take that. But I would not do it for 120. I wouldn't do it for anything under like 100. Honestly, my threshold would probably be like 200 or so. That's a decent number. I'll feel away knowing someone else getting a 200 if I say double it. Now 200 for real. Now 200, like $200. That's like a couple games. I could invest that into stream. I could invest it into, you know what I mean, a game. I could do a whole bunch of $200. But I wouldn't like go have a feast or anything because of it. But I like that. Imagine they had something like that in the game. At some point, I'm sure we're going to have an opportunity to donate. I feel like whenever they have money systems, they have things that you have to spend money on and or causes to donate or other people I might have to support with my funds. So that's another reason I kind of want to keep money, just in case. So my boy Kim is sweating. He does not like what we're talking about.
Be wacky. I didn't mean wildly, grossly irresponsible and damaging to the RCM.
Look, I didn't. I have no excuse.
Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting.
Yeah, this is tough. I just kind of fucked up.
Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun?
He said it's almost ready to be found soon. LMAO. I guess that is kind of what he said.
Did he now? Well, then it should be any day now. Unless, of course, he's lying to you. Anyway, was there anything else you've heard?
I'm curious what this will say or what this will bring up. The money you gave me, would that make things weird if I share information? I mean,
weird? Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation, and this is clearly just gossip between friends.
We're good, okay.
Of course, Detective. Until then,
So
is
that
there
was
anything
all?
I can help you with?
We only wasted about an hour with that. Ooh. I might give up on the idea. I don't know who else there is to talk or what else to do. And then also, what if we get the dang boots and we can't even sell them? Or what if we get them and then when we go back to get Kim to get the body removed, he finds out they're gone, and then maybe Kuno snitches and we get caught anyway. I don't know. We still gotta get a sad song. We gotta find a way into the secret passage. I don't know what that means. I'm curious if we can put the tools in my hand and then try to butch the door open. We do have a crowbar. We could try to ask somebody else about the tattoos, but I don't know who we will ask about the tattoos. We don't have this one to do until Wednesday. We can't do this until Wednesday because we gotta get to the other side of the water lock. I don't know if we could do this with Titus. We could also talk to Titus and tell him what we learned. Or, you know, make him a little bit more nervous about that. We also have to find armor gloves, which I think the fishing village is to the south of the water lock as well. Oh, yes, the special borscht in the pot. We could do that. We could talk to Titus. We can research the special borscht. And then we can also see if there's a secret path in the whirling in rags. Okay. Well, at least we have a few things to do that might waste some time. I'm like, worst case scenario, like, the objective even says it might be a difficult one, so... Basically, this guy's gonna follow me around until nighttime. What is that? Hopefully that'll disappear. I don't see anything in it. Alright, let's go back in here. I could have pushed tab. What did I push? No, that's... I don't know what that is. Well, we got a circle above our head now. Hopefully when we get an urge, it'll disappear. I don't know. Oh, let's investigate what the borscht, the pot. Is a pot in here or something? Let's start by talking to the guy first.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Do you know what's behind that door?
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself.
Can you talk to me, though?
Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind it.
Leo says you're friends with Manana. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles
But we don't know
and
what he
delivers
says.
a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
Okay.
They're friends.
Okay. Okay, what's in the
The
borscht?
man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak.
I'm sorry, I don't understand you.
Just one word. Sounds quizzical.
Okay,
Then
yes.
he awaits your answer.
Is he asking if
with
I want
his
some?
brow arched.
Why not?
Borscht need more vodka?
He picks up the bottle from a shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Vodka borscht! I love it, Bratan! Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself.
No.
Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
Yes. Nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No. Turn your... Cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you. I have business. When we say cut it, no vodka.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay, that's it, I guess. That circle's still here. Okay, we did the borscht thing though. Okay, I don't know why the circle's here. What did I push? Also, C opens that menu. That's kind of cool to know. I'm assuming M opens map. We must have pushed like a combination of things. I'm gonna hope that it's like just Let's load back up. It's still here. No, that's my Steam. Okay, well, we just got a halo above our head then.
Yes?
I want to talk to you.
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Come on, open up a little bit.
If you insist. What do you want to know?
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Please?
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you.
What's happening to
Something
me?
the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall.
Okay, so we gotta have higher authority than him?
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
Silently scream for help. That's silly.
If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Okay,
Good.
then.
Let's change the subject.
Okay, then. Okay, well. I guess let's talk to Titus. I don't know if we can establish authority with a raincoat on, nor is it raining in here, so we can go ahead and change that. Anything that might give us a bonus in this conversation? We could put on the hat, but it's a -1 rhetoric. We don't even have rhetoric in the first place. It's not a good one to have, and it's already low. We don't have any skill points. I remember we used our last 2 skill points before, and we don't have any thoughts in the thought cabinet. Okay, what's up, Titus? You disrespectful
again.
MF.
What is it?
All right, let's see what we got to talk to him about. The week when you first met, so I confronted him about the... Okay, let's see about the bullet in the guy's head.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
No visible reaction?
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it sounds a little logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
What? It's only logical that one of them had to end up. That doesn't tell me anything. It doesn't tell me anything at all. That doesn't explain, because like I feel like they were all like super upcoming, like, oh yeah, we killed him and we hung him and we lynched him and we did this and that and this and that to him. But now he's just like, oh, it just makes sense that he had a bullet in his head. Like, make it make sense.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
I'm gonna ask you again, why was this showed them the bullet in the victim's head? I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting. Did you guys shoot him? Don't worry, we'll figure this out sooner or later. Conclude. I'm gonna ask you again, bro. Like, maybe showing them the bullet would be like, okay, well, they actually found a bullet in his head.
Wow. He's got it in a real evidence bag and all.
Jerks, jerks.
Why don't you go home and log it into evidence? These men have told you what happened.
All right, we're gonna go follow up with the hanging was a cover for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
No, I don't know.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Elaine pinches the root of his nose.
They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
That's good. Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Last night is not a week ago when this guy was dead, pronounced dead.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Thank you, Kim. We're getting back on the right track.
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there somewhere.
Authority 5. This is low. What's our authority at right now? It's only at 5. Maybe we should put some more in the authority. Do we have any oh, we can't look in our bag. I'm curious about... Should we tell him about this? Why not?
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah, they coming for you, bro.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
What a great way to describe your homeboy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
I don't know what's gonna make them feel scared. I don't think the first one is really gonna feel scared because they're gonna be like, what bad news? Or they're gonna just laugh it off. We could tell them they aren't with automatic weapons, like they just have pistols and stuff. And these guys have, like, you know, some ARs. Joy said they're going rogue.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Well, they pierce ceramic armor.
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
For your sake, I hope you're right.
Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am.
They said they go wrong. Nobody's controlling
Big
them.
fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
I don't think these guys are feeling scared at all.
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
Okay, this is the last thing we get. I don't think it's gonna make him scared, really.
So are the local gangs. The fucking
Exactly,
Barmy
see, he's
Army
not gonna...
And the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. What do you mean, okay?
Okay. Shit, that's okay. They're trying to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. Okay, you got this. You got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. LMAO. No. Okay, you got more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. I mean, I guess I'll be gunning you down right alongside them. I think this one is honestly the best one. I mean, I can say I'm going to be gunning for them, but it's no need to make them aggressive until we actually get a gun.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
LMAO.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, so we can retry this one. I think it might be a good idea to go ahead and do this now. Okay, I guess we're gonna go ahead and try to establish authority. We were weak when we first met, but I mean, that's the only negative one we have. We have to roll a 16. We have a plus 4, like plus 9. So we have to roll a minimum of 7. All right, let's do it.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
That's it, all I got? First, you tell me someone has been raped. Then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Start your feet. Stomp your feet. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Turn to Lieutenant Kim, I need your gun. That's it. That's all I got. I mean, this one is the logical thing. That is kind of the question I got. That's the only options I got right now. But I guess...
Stop shitting your pants. You don't need to know, all right? We took care of it. The law handled it, all right?
Yeah. Aren't you listening? It's done. Finito.
You're not the law. I'm the law. I don't know about the second one. I mean, this one is... I don't know. We can say it. Fuck it.
For God's sake, stop shouting! Stop breaking things in my establishment!
Who's
Stop
breaking
provoking
anything?
those oafs!
Sounds like someone's damn broke.
They're not going to give you anything. Can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
Shut up, barman.
What is your...
Easy, babes. What is this? I can't have a slap fight in my bar. It's embarrassing.
We are deep in Far's territory. We need to cool off and re-engage later.
As much as I
Everyone
hate
can
these
see
guys.
you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
So can I retry it
It's
now?
you again. What is it?
I gotta put more points, don't I? Okay, we'll come back. I have a good feeling that we put 1 or 2 more points in this, we'll be okay. Honestly, authority might be a good thing to put points into, anyways. Okay, what now then? Oh, I guess we can wash off our death smell. Okay, we'll do that, and I don't know how much longer we're gonna waste time, but I might just let him take this body off so we can I don't know what we're gonna do, but words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Okay, I guess we can try to dig deep. We have a low percentage to roll this, so it's not gonna go our way, but
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
okay, well. I guess I can't shower until later. Yeah, okay, well. We definitely tried. We're not going to be able to do everything this playthrough. And also, we'll get a chance to do it again. I think I failed my opportunities last night. And I think in-game is a lot slower than in real life. Or a lot, yeah, like, it's definitely not going that fast. The time. Oh, another thing we can try really quickly before we go wrap up this body nonsense. We could try to put our tools in our hand and try to push the door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple. The door does not budge.
Well, I guess we're going. I'm gonna let him take the body off. I don't know what else I'm gonna do for the rest of the day, but I literally can't imagine anything else to do because of the objectives. We can go talk to some of the people we talked to before, but I think we've exhausted all the dialogue options. There is something that Everard wants me to do, right? Open the basement door behind the green. We can do this. Let's see if we can do that. Okay. I'm glad I remember something. I'm like, if I can get opportunity to try it, I might. But waiting for a long time for it to happen doesn't sound cool. Okay. Let's see. We just gotta go to the right over here. And then we have the tools in our hands, so that's good. We never took them away. We gotta go see the people in this apartment later. And I think this is how we unlock it, right?
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
That's probably the door Everard mentioned. We still need to get the key from this Manana first, though.
Who is Manana? Is that guy? We need a key? Is Manana the smoker? He called himself Martin. Who was Manana? Who is Manana? We need a key from Manana. I don't think that's the lady. Nor do I think we have any more voice dialogue options, but let's talk to her and see.
Hello again, officers.
No, we said everything we could. Okay. Huh. So we gotta get the key from Manana. Maybe it's somebody to the south of the map. I truly don't think it's anybody we talked to already. Well, is this guy named Manana? This guy that's standing up here? Let's see if we can go talk to him. We gotta talk to this guy too to see if we have more dialogue options. He's probably gonna hate me for standing up top there, but it's whatever. I can't.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough, I guess.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adoring his
Right.
face.
You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plane. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everard said you had a key to the door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course, I got you. You don't know anything.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel, and it didn't sound like a polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Wink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not doing this for, sure. I mean, yeah, working men, yes, we're doing...
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too.
Oh, wait. Fuck.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse.
I want to help
behind the
everybody,
Welligan
realistically.
Rise. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
I thought the working people were the people at the bottom, and I thought he was with them, not
Okay,
with
but
Everard.
where
But
did you
he
get
just
the key
said,
from?
how do we enjoy the thing, so he's... Ugh. Okay, I
janitor
just signed
gave
up
it
for
to me.
that.
Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel in person, when he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Ooh, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility.
Okay, so you with them. Okay, I don't...
They're
Okay,
sort
I
of
hope
like
I
you.
don't...
Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
It could be a good thing that he's not, like, you know, aggressive towards me because I don't believe in what he believes in. But, like... I don't know. Like, it could give me some benefit for him thinking that I'm on his side. But that's not what
Is
I
he
thought
actually
I was
comparing
clicking,
you,
picking.
an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilantes?
There's only one law friend, that's me.
Why not? Must be nice being something else for a change. The rest of us are just folks.
Why are you
We're
striking?
negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
So, how large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Can you tell me about
I
Everard?
think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
Basically.
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That does seem
I
lavish.
would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion.
Yeah,
No
no.
science to it at all.
No.
Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on.
Just the way the world works, boyadero.
You shouldn't spend a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
Yo, what's up, Sauce? How are you? I enjoyed lurking. I was working and stuff, but I enjoyed lurking in your stream the other day. Seemed like you're pretty far into the game.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
How's your Friday going, Sauce? How you doing? Any weekend plans? Any weekend vibes?
It all comes together now. the way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Works pretty good. It looks like you're enjoying the game. Yeah, this game is super cool. It's definitely very immersive. I could say
that of a noble
it only feels
peasant
like
or a traveling herdsman, true to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really immersive. Like, it only feels like I've been playing for 10 minutes, but I've been playing for almost an hour now. That's crazy. But yeah, I hope you have an amazing, good weekend. And work's chill right now, but you know, a couple more hours. I don't think we're on the same time zone. If we are, you just stay up late as hell at night. If you're in Eastern Standard Time Zone, you just stay up late AF. But yeah, hopefully in a few hours, not too long, you'll be out of work and you'll just be able to enjoy the weekend. It's 4 p.m. where I am, so that's why I said maybe a couple hours. Hi, Shippy. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate you. I hope dinner goes well for you. Thank you so much for the kind words. Okay. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman, true to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends. I don't know. Independent in your actions. That part, I'm like, huh. I guess that seems kind of cool in theory. Like, if you're true to yourself, you're independent in your actions, meaning that you don't do things because others do things that type of way. And then loyal to your friends, I mean, I don't know. It does kind of sound cool. He said it's not disco though, but
No.
No? But I could, but what if maybe unless, what if?
No.
Okay, so the game wants me to be certain. I don't know if I'm
on the
misunderstanding.
railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Alright, let's ask him the big question. You know who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
This guy seems pretty cool though. Like, he's not for the violence and all of that. That's kind of cool. The harbor is a prime area of subsistence. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Push how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Interesting.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search.
Alright, see you later. So we got the key. We wasted some time. I guess we'll just go ahead. We can just come all the way back if we need to. Move, Kim. Move, Kim. That's the issue. I keep running the stairs. Well, we got a door to unlock. I can't believe that lady was not a gardener. She was the op the whole time. Okay. So we get this door, we go back to Everard, we talk to Everard, we waste a little bit more time. Hopefully enough time to where my lieutenant is like, okay, I gotta go to bed. I'm gonna leave you. And then we go outside, and then boom, we go take the boots off the body. We sell the boots for $1 million. We double it, we pass it on to the next person, and yeah. Okay. Okay, let's see if we go open
This
it.
must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The Royal Lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some. You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt.
Okay.
Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head.
Okay, what kind of thoughts?
Curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
Oh, is that me wanting to go inside?
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft. A whistle.
Okay, let everyone know we unlocked the door. I mean, can we go in the door? I'm curious. What's in here? What's that? I'm gonna take it. What's this? A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle. It's an
What is
optical,
that?
atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomena of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
I guess we'll finish the thought.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay, we got a few more things to look at. We got this drawer. Might have something in there. Ooh, a shirt. +1 logic. Whoever lies here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the
A
mugs.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do you mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical asshole.
This person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down.
Poor Kim.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Period. Alright, what's the thought we have? The smell of disinfectant in the room smells like chemicals. Well, we got an autosave now. We going outside. Oh, the owner was not out here, so we good. We got a new shirt, though. +1 logic. It's either, do we want +1 logic or +1 conceptualization? Conceptualization is bigger. Honestly, I've actually been liking what we've been getting from conceptualization, low-key. But logic could be useful as well. Honestly, it's useful in general because when we have skill checks that require logic, we're going to have to use those. Okay, so the goal right now, we're getting closer and closer to 2100. We're going to go all the way to Everard and tell him we unlocked that door. See if he gives us some more information. La-di-da-di-da. Hopefully waste some time so we can get these ceramic boots and then sell them for $1 million. And be rich forever and never have to pay for a hostel again because we own the hostel now. But basically, yeah. Move that. Okay. Move, people, move. And we already got the card, so we can do that again. I don't know if we have to touch the Measurehead again. I'm curious if we could just go beat him up. Can we just go beat up Measurehead? Like, can we all collectively agree that we can beat him up? That would be super cool. All right, let's go ahead and go upstairs. We also could use this phone. I don't know if we have a phone number, but it could be useful. Oh, some coins. I guess I didn't see that the first time around. $1.10. We're working with the devil, but all right, what's up, my man?
Mr. Dubois, every worker.
A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I opened the door. You asked me, can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Should we put that into authority? Yeah, let's do it.
There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I went inside.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I really went in there. Whose place is it? I just need to know. I heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it. I don't know if it's important whose place that is. I guess it is, huh? Whose place is it? But no, let's talk about the strike.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flat caps.
Of course.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire? I'm talking beasts, hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the
These are literally just
pineapple
saying they're bad people.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Wait, they move it?
Yes. I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be.
That's wild.
They
Imagine
lift
be
my
able to
office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Okay, we can move them
There's
around.
enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
I don't know if you should be telling that to a police officer, but okay.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
The whole neighborhood is in on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
Okay, then.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
So these idealists killed our victim?
Basically, yeah.
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Well, they're not exactly laying low.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
That's your woman?
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
Tell me more about Titus.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members. Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
Oh, this is
They're
gonna be
almost
interesting.
all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened,
He didn't answer the question.
I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
He's probably not going to
Work
give us
with
any
them.
direct answers.
Hell, interview them, but don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
Which one is your least favorite?
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus. His feet smell from a city block away, and he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
Let's say something happens to Fat Angus.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia. Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here. Actually, less, because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
Should I tell him about the bullet? Who did he tell us whose place it was?
Why?
What is it connected to my case?
Believe me, he's not a killer. He's a nobody. Just a basement variety armchair fascist who comes up with needlessly complex conspiracy theories.
Who could that be? Is anybody that we talked to already?
Did one of his complex theories turn out to be true?
What if it did? What if he took a whack in the dark? Started telling people the strike is funded by a protection racket that drove local shops out of business? What if he planned to write a hack piece to the local newspaper regarding these crazy theories he had developed? Just to stir up trouble. Wouldn't that be annoying?
I mean, it's not a big deal,
Insidious? Would I ever ask you to do something insidious? Of course not. I personally love journalism, and I know you do too. That's because we've got nothing to hide, right? Now, please, let's get back to the good stuff. The police stuff, Harry.
All right, let's talk about the bullet.
I just see myself as one of you guys. Think of me as a sergeant or something. Let's crack this, Harry.
I just feel like this guy is not gonna give us any like information regardless.
So they shot him.
He sounds pleasantly
He
surprised.
was shot in the head before he was hanged.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Lieutenant. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard. What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my two little policemen. Godspeed, policeman.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So my confusion is like, was the Wild Pines under control of this old company or not?
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
This is getting interesting yet slightly complicated.
You said it. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes. Absolutely, Harry. Absolutely.
What about the lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Yeah, I wish she would shut up. Okay, what about, can you get him to cooperate?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I'm taking it.
The lieutenant watches you pocket the banknote. He looks a little puzzled. How many micro bribes would this guy take?
Good boy. A real team player. Now, do you have any more questions?
Nope, I'm taking my money and I'm going.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we
No,
made much
not
headway
really, but...
here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you
Oh,
I
what about our
really want to
gun?
achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you.
Oh my god,
Yes,
of course.
Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I'm a grind. I'm a money engineer. and we proceed to do a money spread. No. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. There's another corrupt scream, isn't there? I'm neither left or right. I do what my heart tells me to do.
Just between us, I don't care for those lefty dinks either. It's all about power, and here's how we're gonna get it. I need you to be my kingsman, Harry.
Bro, he always need me to do something.
Kingsman. Yes. Please. Let's be that.
Why do we want to be that?
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
Ken, what do you think this is?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
My
As
call?
I said, it weighs on me heavily.
What are
But
their
once we get
signatures
really
for?
talking, well, I'm going to hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
We just gotta do our own damn work, honestly. What are the signatures
I'm
for?
glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth center in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. right next to a fancy new youth centre designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
I guess so. It doesn't feel. I don't even know. We can accept it and not do it after the fact, but I don't know.
You
Realistically,
bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here. You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I'll know you're a real Kingsman and a patriot.
I did it. I turned it off. Can we go over a few details? What do we turn off? The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know
We
what
got
all
a
that
few
means.
experience.
Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
What about my
Yes,
lost gun?
yes. My best men are tracking it. What's that, Harry? You're getting a little... See you soon.
Okay, well, we have now a white
You
envelope.
take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum. The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
That seems big.
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
I don't think we're gonna do this. We have low logic.
There doesn't seem to be anything of interest here. No fine print. You're smart. You can read.
Well, I guess that's it. And then we got a new objective to get to signatures, but we can't get the signatures until Wednesday. So another thing we have to wait another day for. I guess we'll just be going to take the body down. I can't think of anything else. He didn't even give me anything to do up here. This guy, I'm pretty sure we talked to him. We listened to him.
Oh, hey, mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened the bathhouse.
That's
in
some
the
questions.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
Oh, okay. I'm off. You talk a lot, sir. Well, yeah, I don't think there's anything else I can do. They might have to just back the body up or let Kim see me take it off, but I don't want to do that, realistically. I'm curious if we could beat up, oh, we can maybe try that authority thing with Titus. What do we talk to Measurehead about? Can we invite him?
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Okay, that's it. Okay. So that button must just let everybody through. They want me to ask somebody else about the tattoos, and I think this guy wasn't trying to talk about the tattoos.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you!
And he don't got nothing new to say. Okay, well. Let's go talk to Titus. See if he was more cooperative, and then we'll go about handling the body before the end of the day. If we're not there yet. All right, what's up, bro?
Again. What is it?
All right, we should be okay to do this one now. We have 72% a chance of rolling it.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this
You
before?
believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with
Oh, this is where we
almost
used to work, huh?
exclusively men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time. You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation.
Oh, these must
A
be
bit
my
strange the old man named her
detective
Apricot.
friends.
But, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops drinking beer and sitting around with their dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm the drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I have no idea how to do my job, just like you, LML. This one is more hurtful, I feel.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's
See?
titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him.
Don't
You have this
antagonize
already.
him. I'm not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. That sounds like a good one.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it to her, but on his terms.
Okay, so he respects me as an authority figure. Hopefully as an equal peer. Or not a peer. Not a peer. But like, you know.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
Yes, sir.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
I mean, we're a cop. We're gonna have to ask her some questions. What you mean?
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due.
Hmm.
She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one.
That
Silvery
girl?
jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
The girl that won't answer the door?
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her? You told her.
Oh my fucking god. We told her we wanted to have sex with her and she's a rape victim. That is so insensitive. Granted, when you first start the game, they present you with the most silliest, stupidest shit that you can say to people and you're just like, fuck it, why not? They give me the option to say it. I'm a jerk. I'm a fucking jerk, bro.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Let's keep our cool. Oh my god, we're not gonna keep our cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks
Bro. He said, bruh. Oh my god. We already harassed her. I mean, in a
I
way.
don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Woo, thank you, Kim.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
So, what was her relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
I mean, yes, but did they know each other? Okay.
Something is off here. His anger is possessive.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
So when was the...
He did it before.
When
we
did it
killed
happen?
him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
Bro, come on now, it matters.
It would help if we establish a timeline.
Yes.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
He turns to Glenn.
Here you go, boss.
So what's your relationship with her?
I know her.
Ooh, silence?
How well do you know her?
Kim is hilarious. What's up, Nezzy? How are you? Sorry, I'm smashing this nugget. I saw you streaming. What was that? This morning or yesterday morning? But I went back to bed and I woke up late. What in the world? I see a hammer. Oh, you got a blunt hammer? Feel free to use it.
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. No. So she's not around from
you
here.
You mean Revachol? Nah. She's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Interesting. This movie, yeah, I started around 1. Okay, yeah. Definitely. You didn't get a lot of sleep last night, so I definitely opted for an extra 30 to an hour of sleep this morning. But, yes, I stopped in maybe for a millisecond, and I saw you were painting some picture. I don't know what you were painting or drawing, but it looks super cool. I can't depict what character you were doing, but I hope your day is good. How's your Friday going? You got any weekend plans?
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all.
Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
They really don't like
Titus
Angie.
Gives them
Angus.
both a look. They fall silent.
Yeah, this is the HBIC. It was Sonic. Ooh, nice. Yeah, your sleep is important. Absolutely.
What's with all the
For
silences?
sure.
It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
Keep picking at it. Okay, I can.
And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you party. Cool, that's cool. But what did you mean? We're going to answer that. Now it's going to rain, so I'm going to stream and then finish the rest of the painting I have left to send out. Okay. I feel that. Yeah, it's actually not raining near me. It's pretty sunny outside. That's actually cool. But yeah, definitely next week. Lurky. Yo, what's up, Malik? I hope you have an amazing day. Thank you so much for the alert. But yeah, for definitely next week, I'm gonna definitely try to get more sleep. For sure. I think I'm gonna do 4 streams next week, so that's gonna be cool. But yeah, I want to see the picture. I don't know if I have you on Twitter, but I'm gonna, wherever you post like a picture of your art when it's finished, just let me know and I'll find a way. If it's a Discord, I'll join it. You know, if it's Twitter, you know, I'll look. I just definitely want to see, you know, the finished product. So we already asked him this. We're gonna ask, what about the party?
What do you think I meant?
Was it sex? Was it drugs? Did you do karaoke? Sex, drugs, and karaoke, right?
Yes, and no. Got something to say about it?
So you're saying the two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all.
Okay, so y'all just did it.
Details if that's what you're after.
Yeah,
So
give me
put
all
your
the
dick over
give me all the gruesome, not the gruesome. That's terrible. All right, bet. Say less.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Okay, well, thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay. We talked about Everard. He promised you cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy.
Yeah.
Now she's making me play with you. Is that it?
Yes, it is actually. That's exactly what happened.
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Very mature, guys.
Yeah, I heard him. Now, fuck do you think I'm doing here? You'd have your ass handed to you
I
if
mean,
it wasn't for the boss man's word.
Let's be realistic. Before we even said that he gave up all the information,
Let
so
me
shut up.
state this very clearly, Capo. Hello, officer. I'm Titus Hardy, and these are my boys. Hardy boys. How may we assist you?
Explosive laughter follows. To his men, Titus Hardy is a golden god. They want to laugh at his jokes even before they leave his lips. This...
Okay. Fuck this guy. I don't like him. Okay, we have a few things. We gotta speak to the assault victim. So that's cool. We have something to do. Oh, we gotta talk to Kim.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
And then I also tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. Went pretty okay. Better not add anything to that. She says she's gonna have to I'm gonna have to interrogate her later, and it's gonna suck for me.
It is. This would have been good
LML.
to know before.
It didn't come out. Come on,
It
bro.
should have. Anything else?
Nothing else.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
Okay.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Okay, see, I didn't even have to take that magnesium. Well, let's go ahead and interview the victim. Damn, that made so much fucking sense. We just knew that the craziest part is when we first talked to her, she was the first person outside of here. She was even standing over here next to this cigarette thing and smoking. She did say something happened to her. She did say we were gonna have to talk to her. And I'm happy that we didn't beat her door down. So I guess we'll go ahead and knock.
Who is it?
Oh, she's finally home. So now that we have the task, she's finally home. For real? For real, Disco? Okay, that's fine.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
Oh, she's
I'm
on
drying my hair.
She's smoking a cigarette on the smoke room, right?
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she had an extended stay. There was something else over here. I can't click. Here it is. A pile of dirty clothes. A woman's. Oh, hold on. This room has sand all over it. It reminds you of your own. What's this, her bathroom? Oh, we can look out her bathroom window. In the yard below, a corpse lies under a pine tree. Okay, that's the same corpse. Kim, move, bro. Alright, I mean, it wasn't much to look at in here. We did snoop a little bit, but... Oh, look, it's something in here where we could steal some medicine.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush.
Let's look at the medication.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
What's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Okay.
Anything of note?
Let's search the pill
Among
sheets.
some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find. This is going to take a little know-how.
The good news is we don't have to roll very high to get this. We have to roll a minimum of a 4 to get this. So let's just hopefully we get a good roll.
A bright
Yeah.
gold bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about the
It's
orange
speed,
bottle?
man. Just
Oh,
what you're
no, bro.
They
We're not
call
going to
it
do that.
dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
We're not going to take it in. We're not going to take it at all. So we're just going to tell the lieutenant.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for?
No. Absolutely not. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made. Oh, that's not what I thought I was going to do. I thought I pushed tab. Oh, we can look out the window?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
So basically her hotel room window is better than mine. That's
Following
basically
your
it.
lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
Okay, I see you sent your Instagram. I got you. Okay, well, I'm gonna look at your art when I'm finished. This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room.
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
Okay, we're just gonna leave. Okay, Necktie, calm down. Oh, that's how we get outside. We click the thing. Alright, let's hear what we're thinking first. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Cold coffee in an ashtray looks like a hedgehog. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
I guess we'll move our hand.
The wind brushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Oh no. Well, we could have had some flowers to make it up to her, but no.
Welcome to the roof.
What's up, Class G? Class G?
Her hair is still slick from the shower. Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I need one. Nice view you got up here.
Nice. I don't know about that, officer.
Oh, yeah, the body, yeah.
Where the ripe corpse of a man still lies on the ground, spotted with green and purple.
Look, I'm getting to it. I'm getting to it.
The woman doesn't flinch, but there is something in her light brown eyes.
Oh.
A sadness.
We mentioned the cleaning lady?
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum. No, I just trashed a place.
I know. That's probably also why the cleaning lady quit.
Oh, she quit? That's fucked. We were a terrible guy before we took our body.
Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? This man has an unforgettable way with words.
You must confuse me with somebody else. I'm just a regular down-on-earth law official. I stand by my words. I would like to withdraw my comment I made earlier. Given the situation we find ourselves in, it seems out of place.
And what is that situation?
She looks at the lieutenant.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag from her menthol
Be
cigarette.
careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Okay. What's your name for the record, ma'am?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
A bad memory of what?
Of lilacs and lightning. Parks, glass, duraluminium. Vredefort is a conference city. It's always autumn there. A night. At least it was for me.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing. If you're no longer there.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Hey, I'm gonna be 28 soon. What do you do, miss?
Something stupid.
Okay.
Want to hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
What?
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
Oh, because the body?
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
You're a cop?
No, no. More stupid. Oranese lit.
What is Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Okay. What is
Fear
that
of
about?
Failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are. Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
What do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
So how do you make money?
Cool. I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Okay, man, what?
Many things. A roller skating
Okay,
instructor.
so she got other jobs.
A secretary. Miss Oranje 37.
It's the world's most tired smile. Miss Aranye, now there is something you should linger on.
Wouldn't it be inappropriate to linger?
All things considered, very. Now linger.
What is
It's
that?
a beauty pageant. Held in the year of our century 37 in Oranje.
Understood.
Mhm. I would offer you coffee, but it's garbage. Literally tastes like poison.
She takes a sip right after she says that. Okay. Can we look at your passport,
I'm afraid
please?
You can't, officer.
Oh.
Why is that?
Why not?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Undisclosed location means that you know, right?
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Interesting. Okay then.
Okie dokie.
Thanks. That's it for the
No
record.
So official.
Nice room you got
Yeah.
there.
It's pretty deluxe.
Deadlux. Two separate words.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
What are you doing here in the world in the
I'm
rags? Oh.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Oh, so it's about to be spring soon, so they're gonna open up that door, I think, right? So we can go in both doors of the Whirling in Rags. Why here, though?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
In the Whirling.
Because it's the funkiest building in Martinez. And because all the other buildings are bombed to hell.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down there. Oh, no. We'll come back to that later, hopefully.
Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, ma'am?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
And what does that mean?
I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him.
What do you
Tell
mean?
them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So, these guys didn't kill this guy because he didn't rape her. They killed him. They killed him, and then they paid her to say that she got raped, so to justify the killing? I'm confused. And then they also said that they hung him, but there's also a bullet in his head. Something's not adding up. Are you sure you want to rape? I mean, I'm not gonna... Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
Interesting.
Warming them. She must be very cold.
That's crazy.
Exhausted of this life.
I know this is insane. It's like the crime is open and wide up. And if this guy didn't rape this woman, these people are just vigilantes. They have no right to kill him anyway, but that leads even more sketchiness to why this happened. I guess we could say, are you sure?
I'm 89% sure.
So you're not entirely
You know
sure?
how it is.
I don't, ma'am.
Do you?
Maybe you don't.
The ash lands on her jumpsuit. She brushes it
There
off.
are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
I mean, it is serious. Sounds like something happened and you don't want to acknowledge it.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted.
Okay, I won't
Would I be
force it.
flippant if I had been?
I won't force it. She did say that she was told to say it, so I don't know. We just trying to make sure she's okay, you know? So what actually did happen?
We partied.
What do you mean by party?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect.
Speed?
Making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
Interesting.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension?
It could be apprehension.
With longing. She
She misses him. Okay. That's so cool, though, because if we were low on empathy, we wouldn't have gotten that. We would have just had the suggestion one.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must be hard for you seeing them up there all the time.
Oh, yes. I have multiple viewpoints. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant.
You called us, the RCM.
Oh, she called us. Wow. Let me take a bathroom break real quick, y'all. I'll be back less than a few minutes. Yeah, we about the halfway point. I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. I'll be back. Okay. Thanks for being patient. Love that halfway mark, or had to, I don't know. I saw a tweet the other day, and some streamer was asking, like, how do you tell chat that you gotta use the bathroom? I'm like, you just gotta use the bathroom. Like, I feel like I could make so much better content if I'm not distracted. Like, oh, I gotta pee. You know what I mean? So, glad we're here. Not too long of an interruption, but yes. So the lady called us, right? The RCM.
Yes.
So that was you.
I made it.
Wow.
And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone.
We won't.
In Martinez, they call it snitching.
No. We're absolutely not gonna snitch on
Reporting
Classy.
crimes is confidential in Ravachol, miss.
The caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into the cold wire.
That's actually kind of cool.
Which landline?
The one downstairs, officer. I used the whirling.
But the whirling landline is down. So if the whirling landline is down, did she break it?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
Definitely was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, you'd still be hanging there.
You won't be down there long, miss.
Yes, he will not be there long. Okay, what can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep
Fuck, so we gotta move the body first.
Like he is now. I can't talk about his, I don't know, hair.
Okay, it just says ask later, but honestly, we probably gotta move the body.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
I've also seen him in a dream.
You have? Not like I do, I imagine.
Maybe, honestly.
She sees them in each other's arms.
I see him as me.
She fishes a cigarette out of her pack and lights it, then looks at you with her lungs full of smoke.
I can see the similarity, yes.
She breathes out through her nostrils. The air smells of menthol.
Funny.
The lieutenant says softly.
Funny how?
Yeah, how is it funny, Kim?
Nothing. I also saw him. We had a long inspection and that sort of thing.
Wow, interesting. So we all dreamt about the dead guy. Huh. How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long,
Did you
winter.
party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
Oh yeah, that's an important question.
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
That's not good if Titus finds out, because he seems very possessive over her. And her, you know what I mean? I'm mad. Okay, look. Let me set the scene. They don't like Fat Angus. Everett doesn't like Angus. Nobody likes Angus. Well, I think Angus is a cool, young, kind, gentle fellow. But what if she slept with Angus and that was all Titus needed before he lost it completely? But either way, I don't know. This is very interesting, though.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason.
Mm.
I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
Oh no, that's
She
not
changes
good.
balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
Okay, so why did they hang him if it wasn't
He
for the
had
rape?
something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
That is
She
wild.
nods.
So they just lynched him because he was a mercenary from the Wild Pines. That is crazy. So why was there a bullet?
Bullet? They shot him too?
She didn't know this? Oh shit. She's definitely gonna need more time to decompress after this.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
I didn't consider her emotional connection to the victim.
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused, sorry.
So they stripped his clothes. So wait, I'm confused because if they stripped his clothes, they had to strip his armor.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
We had to find this Sylvie
It's hard
person.
to know what to think about that answer.
Oh, she's leaving from work. Damn.
She's just tired. Don't push her too much.
Thank you for telling me all of
She
this.
breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Well, I guess we got most of the information that we needed.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
All right, let's go. What's this?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a notice in his
It is
notebook.
not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's
I
important?
don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
I agree.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
We tap
A
the roof.
dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion.
What if we fall through the floor? That would be hilarious.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets. Sounds like it's heavy, too. Very sturdy.
We're not gonna make that one. I think we're just gonna get hurt, aren't we? Yeah. That's fine. We can go ahead and buy. We got enough money to buy this stuff.
Gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Let's swallow the rage.
The
Come on
sturdy
now.
wood
We
door
good.
has lost all respect.
So we gotta put more points into physical instrument. That's fine. We also gotta talk to Kim. Confront the Hardy Boys with what she told us. Okay, let's go just hang out in the hallway. Let's go talk to Kim. No. This. Yes. This might be how we get to that thing in the whirling in the rags.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is.
Why'd
The
she tell us
decision
all
to
that,
not
though?
corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, why would she? Yeah, she
If
liked
not
this
you,
guy.
Then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems. What does candid mean? Hey Siri, what does candid mean? Truthful? I think she appears truthful.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
So she could have threw a couple of true facts in there and made me think that she was genuinely an honest person.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay, so we gonna be back. Alright, so we're done talking to Kim. I guess let's go talk to the Hardy Boys.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah, we could tell him she said she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Not I'm calling her that after
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
I mean, he literally just did, but okay,
Oh,
sis.
shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking
Why would
trust
she
you.
lie, though?
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
We didn't push her. What the fuck?
Hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Before you do anything.
Titus Hardy.
Ooh, people about to throw hands. I know, I quickly threw that skill point I had into that.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Okay, so we have authority over him now. Okay. So all that work we did built up to making us able to really just talk about the facts here.
Damn. No
Hi,
one
Bally B.
tells you to put your fists down.
How are you? How's your Friday? Happy Friday.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Oh, she's threatening him, low-key. I'm good. I have the night off, so I'm just chilling. That's awesome, literally. That's like now you have if you do work Monday to Friday, now you have a 3-day weekend. That's what's up. But it's going pretty good. It's going relatively pretty good. This game is crazy. A lot of stuff happened. So I know you dropped in a while back, but basically, a guy got hung. We finally got the body down. It turns out he was shot before they hung him. And then we talked to these guys. They willingly admit to murdering not sis, sorry. They willingly admit to murdering the guy. And then we talked, they say basically they murder him because he raped the girl upstairs. We talked to the girl, she said she didn't get raped. So we were just trying to figure out how to get justice for whoever and figure out who's responsible. Like, these guys are claiming that they murdered him, but we're in a time period where people don't respect police. So we gotta leverage here. We can't just fight 8 people or 7 people, I think. We can't fight 7 people with just 2 of us, and only one of us has a gun. I only have a crowbar in my hand. But this game is really crazy. I'm having a really good day. And, yeah, even though my Friday started off a little bit slow, I'm still having a good time.
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too.
Not them listening to what's going on.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Ah! So this is a way that we're going to figure out who was second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape.
Is that this guy or this guy? Probably this guy, right? Interesting. So Elaine is second in command. Said, oh damn, yeah, this is getting complicated. I thought this is not that I thought this was gonna be some simple, like, I play a lot of detective games, and some of them are straight to the point. Some of them aren't even like, it's not even real difficulty. But it's like every time I think I got a little bit of grasp on what happened with this murder, something else happened. So they're saying they got it on tape.
Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
The good news is we have the second in command, so when Titus isn't around, we know who to address. And it also gives us more information as well. We know the weakest link, we know the second in command. Now we got to figure out the rest of the people so we can know how to interact with each and every one of them.
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where do I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Okay.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Honestly, if I had my gun and my handcuffs, I would arrest every single one.
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence.
Oh no, we do. But like, how do we know what girl is in here?
They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
Loki, is this guy second in command, or is he Loki the leader and Titus is acting as the brute forcer?
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk
So what's
about.
on it?
What's on it? We call it the door gun, a mega mix. You'll know why.
Alright, and then where did you get it from?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
She can't be asking the important questions, because
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
So these guys been essentially stalking her or him?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Okay, Angus. What's up, Angus?
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So we just got notes. Okay.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
Okay, we definitely gonna have have to have some type of trigger warning. I don't know if we're actually gonna find a way to listen to it.
You stare at the great door gunner mega mix.
So we need a boombox.
If only you had a boombox, you would be able to play Titus's tape. The tape feels ominous. Upon it, the dead speak. Respect the tape.
Okay. Well, we have to find a way, either in your room or find one from a pawn shop. Ooh, I don't know, man. I really hope that this is not super triggering.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah, any
My
ideas?
Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Okay. Of course they didn't make it that easy. Okay. Well, the good news is it gives us stuff to do. I think at 2100, we're able to be like, okay, Kim, you gotta go. I'm about to go to bed. And we're able to get Kim off of our back once the work day ends. And then we can do other stuff. We also have stuff to do after. Okay, let's go to the pawn shop. Oh, I have a thought. Hold on, let's address this thought. The damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake. It definitely does, because it's like cracks everywhere. Alright, what's up, Roy? Is his name Roy?
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
Do we actually have anything to sell? We could try to.
Sure, let me have a look.
Oh, we don't have anything to sell. Okay. I don't have anything to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
Okay, do I just...
The boomboxes wait on the shelves.
Okay, we could
And
buy
your
it.
Boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I get a discount? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
A man like that in a neighborhood like this, in a rickety house falling into the sea, there's fear in him. Use it to your advantage.
I'm gonna haggle him a little bit. How about 10?
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay.
Okay.
I can make it 10.
That's what's up.
But no lower.
Okay, $10. I'll take it.
Here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Okay, then. Let's go in our... I guess we can go in our room, close the door. I don't know. No, the girl lives next to me. What if she hears it and gets triggered? Fuck, we gotta go to, like, the corner of the map. We can go play it in front of the disrespectful kids. I'm so sorry to walk all over your game. Oh, I have a thought.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
A little closer first.
The faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it. That's
There?
just silly.
Those are old.
Oh, okay then.
We should focus on present crimes. From the...
Okay, sir. You can't sit down. Ooh, money. I'll take it. That replenished a little bit of the money we got. Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed.
Okay.
The reels attach
Real
to
quick
the
trigger warning. I don't know what's on this tape.
satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
I don't know what's on this tape, nor do I know if it's graphic, or I'm just hoping that it's not. I've definitely seen other people play this game on stream, so hopefully it's not terrible. But if you are triggered by sexual assault, I would recommend that you mute the stream for a little bit, just in case there's anything crazy on here.
You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
It's not very good
The
recording.
harbor. That's the son of a Valson crane.
So this was recorded on the crane?
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. Oh yeah. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click, then silence. The rest of the tape the rest of the tape is empty. Okay, well the good part is it's not exactly what I thought it was. I thought it was gonna be like a really, okay, it makes sense. It's a video game. Come on now. But some detective games can be graphic and the type of things you might hear, like screaming and amongst other things. So he basically said, "This is a Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants. When this shit's done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill dogs and chickens too." So he basically is just aggressive. He said, "I'm gonna rent a room. This part is unintelligible. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally." Basically, he said his mental was bad. And he did talk about
recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He definitely sounded inebriated.
Still,
his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who was this Cordy person?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
Okay, so Cordy's a mercenary. What about Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
Okay then, what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
He called her
a
C word.
The boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
Well, I guess we'll take it out of her hand. I could take the tie off my neck. That's actually hilarious, but I think I'm gonna... Okay, so let's go talk back. Can we talk back? Do we have any extra things to talk about with Titus? No. We're almost there. We got a couple more hours before I think we can drop Kim off and get the body. I guess let's talk with the girl first. That's what seemed to be what the game wants me to do. We did put one more point into the physical thing. Real quick, we can try. We got +2 in physical instrument. Any of these give us physical instrument? Let's see if we get a better roll for this.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Damn. Okay, well, we're gonna have to fully max that out. I'm not gonna do it again because I think we got 2 out of 4 health bars.
You give it another.
Demolish the...
I don't see how this is...
Below, in the Union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches? Brushing against the glass?
What?
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
What the heck? Thank you for the alert, Chippy. Alright, let's talk with the lady. We tried though, I guess.
Officer, it's a fine day for questions.
We could try to look her in the eye.
Soft, light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What's the bad news?
You know these guys? Who, me? Yes, he's talking about you, you sinewy idiot.
So the different colors, I guess they cool with each other.
You too. Me? What have I done this time?
Can I actually say something myself, or is my inner thoughts gonna argue with themselves? Like, what the fuck? They've been arguing.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info, you can't trust them anymore.
What? What does that even mean?
Believe it.
Which ones are affected, or what is her plan? Okay, what's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case. You doubt it's something truly insidious. See? It's oddly moderate, probably compromised.
How did this
How
happen?
it always does, through subtlety.
What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. Things will go as they do.
So we can't turn the parts of me normal.
No.
What's the use?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it.
So he's trying to say that things that I'm thinking about may not help me. Okay, let's get back to it then.
It's only been 4 or 5 seconds. You've got this.
Just let the
For a
moment
second,
pass.
her face disappears from your cornea. Only a silvery negative remains. Still smiling, a tired smile.
Okay. I want to talk to you about your. Let's talk about this assault.
Not my favorite topic, but okay.
Okay, we asked all those questions.
How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal
Yes.
question.
You're just one room away.
Ooh, I want to
personal.
know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Damn, Kim. I need to ditch Kim. I gotta ditch Kim. We got too many things we gotta do without Kim.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not. She puts her coffee cup down. With a soft ring, as the porcelain meets the metal table. This does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via the encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
What?
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not in.
So he basically just hit on her in an inappropriate way.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually
Kohoi is
there.
mentioned.
He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Do you think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was
Oh.
gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Thank you for the hydrate. He wore in bed and the shower. That's some real dedication. That's some real dedication to that. Aren't you afraid? Aren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
What does she mean by that?
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
She wouldn't. She doesn't have the full Hoi in her.
Why does that matter?
Actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hart is.
So we gotta go run back and forth from her to Titus. Okay, let's go talk to
She
Titus.
takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
She smiles.
Like, for example, his name?
Oh, we gotta
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely. Okay.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
So we don't have the identifiers for the body.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink.
Okay.
The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad, the place?
In Oranje, officer.
Oh, so you guys are from
I think
the same place.
Municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay,
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek.
Okay, so they
I
didn't
didn't
grow
even
up
understand
together,
his
but
accent.
they're
What
from the
brought
same
us
place.
together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Okay, well.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil.
Well, we can ask about the tattoo. What did the tattoo mean?
That.
It's clear she liked it.
Oh, she liked that? What did it represent?
It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Okay, thank you.
Yes?
What was his, how old was he?
He was 42.
Okay, middle-aged guy.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He
She
had
said what
many
she
scars that
said.
made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
What does that even mean?
Blue.
What's his eye color?
Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face.
So he, she liked him, or she definitely liked his
Pardon the
eyes?
swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
So this is about the hanging man. So yeah, so she had a relationship with the guy that got hanged. Her side of the story, this is supposedly the girl that got sexually assaulted by the guy that was hanged. But her side of the story says that he didn't assault her. They grew up from the same place. She knew of him. He had little reason to lie about who he was and his motives. So we're just trying to figure out everything before we go confront Titus, the guy who willingly said that he hung him. And another thing about the hanging is the guy was hanged, and we thought that was the way he died, but he really died to a bullet. He was shot before they hung him up. So we're trying to figure out why, who shot him, what gun because it's not even the type of guns. I thought that we killed the guy, but something about the bullet having a jacket, and the police don't have bullets with jackets, so it couldn't be me or my weapon. So at least I think we're most part in the clear, but we still got a lot to solve.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth.
So, okay, something is fishy. It definitely is fishy. It definitely is fishy. I think it's mostly fishy because, like, she doesn't seem like she's lying to me at all. Like, she's kind, she's straightforward. My partner thinks that she could be, like, straightforward to throw a couple lies in there, so those lies that she throws in every so often will be believable. But honestly, she's truthfully said everything. Like, she seems straightforward, so I believe her over Titus.
Yes.
I don't even like Titus.
Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember.
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
Okay, let's get to the rest.
The young woman nods.
Could it be love that did him in? LOL. I mean, it could be, but realistically, I don't think a broken heart
could be, yes.
can kill somebody, right? Can it actually? I like to see proof.
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in?
Well, tell me that.
That's not funny, officer.
Well. Did he enjoy his death? Ew. No, she wasn't even present. I'm not gonna ask her that. Okay, well.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
11 p.m. So, 11, 10, 9. So, yeah, it was 9 p.m. Okay. Okay, well. We're getting there. We have an objective. The guy on the balcony. It's almost time. We already paid our fee. Let's talk to Titus. That's gonna waste some more time as well. And then basically we'll do the stuff we gotta do, and then we gotta take a bath. We gotta do a lot. We also gotta go see that guy. I love how it turns into disco. Interesting. Okay, let's see what Titus got to say about it.
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, so I talked to the girl about the tape.
And
she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effects. She pretty much left it off Titus. Yeah, it's dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything.
Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
Sounds like he wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Yeah.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
So, another thing with Titus and the girl that we just talked to, Titus likes her too. They had sex too. Titus claims to have no feelings for the girl, but the way he's acting so possessive and so influenced by some of my actions and some of her actions regarding admitting something happened versus something didn't happen makes me think that he liked her a lot more than he's letting on. She did not say whoop-de-doo. It did not come to surprise her. She definitely wasn't scared. I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Titus, she said that she would be a little door gunner herself. She would. LMAO. That's gonna piss him off. She definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Cause she heard him. That was a conversation they had that they edited out of context.
Funny. Alrighty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
See, you can't tell me you don't like her.
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus raises his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right?
No.
Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
No, we would not do that either. The fuck? Like, can't... I don't know. I'm curious, like, how many days this game is. Like, hopefully, maybe by the 3rd, 4th day, we're not going through withdrawals and our voices aren't telling us to do drugs, you know? I think this is a personal for you. I think you had feelings for her. That is truthfully what I think, honestly. You know what I think? Women are crazy, man. Maybe she isn't who you thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened? Wrap this up. Okay, I think you had feelings for
Yeah,
her.
they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
That's alright, Glenn. I just thought, Chief. I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently, I was wrong.
But if somebody, if a woman says she didn't get sexually assaulted, she didn't get sexually assaulted. You know what I'm saying? I feel like us beating her up and making her say she was is just wild. And then also he like paid her to say it. So
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He smiled sympathetically.
You wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
Okay.
I just got too worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
All right. What really happened,
I
Titus?
already told you. We fucking hanged him.
But he had a bullet in his head. Be straight up. Come on. It's like he's admitting to killing him. And like in normal, like in current times right now, like that would be like, okay, we can arrest them. But in this time period, they don't respect police, and we're outnumbered amongst me not having my gun. I did put some points into the physical attributes, but I don't know if we can overpower that many people.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Oh, somebody's gonna break.
Come on, Titus.
Somebody's
You know
gonna break.
You didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs.
So now you can refer to her as her name.
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said,
"Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
But no, it's not, bro.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20
I don't
beers
know.
for the dock workers union.
I don't know if his boys really fuck with him right now. They kind of quiet.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Ooh. Godly. We have a 72% chance to roll good on this one. So, B, I don't know if you're still here. This is kind of like what like it looks like when you're trying to make a decision, and like it can go well. This is a white check, so we can put more into rhetoric. Can we actually put more into rhetoric? Let's be realistic. We can put more into rhetoric if we need to. But we have all of these things we did right contributed to why we are going to get bonus points when we roll. So we already have a 2 in rhetoric. So 2 in rhetoric just means we need a +2 to our roll. We also have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have an 8 bonus as well. So basically We just have to roll a minimum of 6, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, we have to roll a minimum of 6 to make this work. So the higher percentage, the better chance it's going well. Yep. So all of these different things. So you see right here, Everard asked we talked to Everard, his boss. We got his boss to ask him to cooperate. We compromised the skill set he known. We know why he's upset. We know Fat Angus, or not Fat Angus. We know Angus can't take the pressure because these his friends, their Hardy boys, are bullying him for being overweight. We warned him about the people coming for him. We discussed the 8th Hardy. We confronted him about the drug trade. So all of these different things and choices we made in the dialogue gives us a little bit of bonus for when we ultimately, hopefully, can prayerfully convince Titus that he's being manipulated, and hopefully he can tell us what really happened. We can get really to the down of it, because I have a feeling he's just protecting Everard. And Everard, maybe he did it, right? The footprints exist, but maybe he did it from the orders of Everard. I don't know. Come on, let's do it. Convince Titus he's been manipulated.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter.
One of his boys will.
Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure.
Thank you. I know, he did amazing on that one.
Just remember, it's about more than Glacia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Okay, so we gotta remember all of these things while we're talking. Okay.
Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot.
A gunshot?
Fat Anger, just remember, outside in the evening light.
Okay,
ruined
then.
And, He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim and Martinez. They just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you.
We trying to piss them off. Okay, so because of some chick, because you're a foreigner, because you work for the wrong people, because they like killing. Honestly, ooh, because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
The man's fists under the table are balled. You can tell from his neck and shoulders. He means it.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
They just hang you like in the Dark Ages. They hang you for the course. They just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember. They just hang you, shoot you, light you on fire. They don't care. I would say they can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't.
Oh, Angus, we got Angus
didn't
speaking.
Shoot him.
Who did?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Are we going in for the kill?
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Turn to Angus, or what? You're gonna kill me like you kill him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Wait. So they didn't kill him. They didn't hang him. Why are they claiming for the murder? I swear they're... Who are they covering up for? Are they covering up for Everard? Measurehead? Who?
Shut up, Angus.
So he was dead before you hung him.
Daddy! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
All right, let's see how Titus responds to that. The room falls so quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
You're so
Now
fucking
it's all
rude,
Princess.
bro.
Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
So the lady, her. So the lady that left her lorry, her truck, the lady that's supposedly responsible for the drug trade, the lady that's just so happened to skip out on town that nobody wants to talk to about where they are, the lady that also her footprints appear at the crime scene, she killed him? I told you to just give her up. That implies that somebody else did the murder and he's covering up for her, and or somebody's telling him to cover up for her for no reason.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. Wow.
What just happened between these two?
Were they fucking?
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
I'm sorry I made you guys. No, fuck that. I'm not sorry for anything, really, because we got what we wanted. So you didn't kill him. He was already dead. So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
Shot came from outside behind the window. That's crazy. So these guys didn't kill him. Why did they hang him? Okay, hopefully we'll find some more. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And so you had ideas about his past too.
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
Who else will have a gun?
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing
Shut up,
this
Titus.
clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Okay, so you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
The girls or the girl? Or the specific lorry driver girl that...
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
He probably hopes because he still like her. So what happened Saturday night?
Glacier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How do you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Interesting.
Good analogy, boss.
His followers are so dumb.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
So
We
what
went
happened then?
upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
So she shot him. Hi, Assist God. How are you? Happy Friday. How's your weekend? Or how is the weekend starting out for you? So that explains why the window was new. The window was super shiny, and our thought was that it had been replaced. So she shot him, called her other boyfriend, or if they weren't boyfriends, her other partner. Not gonna lie, I be bucking the F out of you some days. It's okay. That's why it's there. You know, it's there to help me get across the game. It's there if you're irritated with me. And I don't know. It's just there for something to do. I don't know. Sometimes when I be watching the streamers, I'll be wanting something to do or something to click on. So I enjoy when they have like overlays. So I decided to add one too. But it's good. Just getting home from work, rolling up. Ooh, that sounds that sounds a blessing. Are you have any plans for tomorrow? Any plans, kind of plans for the national holiday that is tomorrow? This is crazy though. So we gotta go approach the girl because she killed him. And what she do with the murder weapon?
Tibbs patched the window, and the corpse we hanged.
So who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Okay, so Tibbs Hardy, okay.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
Okay, so if she didn't kill him, why cover up? Oh, who killed him though? Oh, they walked together and they discovered his dead body. We went upstairs, same sure as day. So she came downstairs. It looked like she was on drugs, and then they went up and I guess into her room and they saw that the merc was dead, and he had a bullet hole through the window. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, why cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit were you talking about?
Can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her from the old world, where she came from.
Who are those people?
They're powerful, connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
So she thinks the ops are on her, or the cops.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
I mean, I think it's obvious. He liked her. He had to. He admitted that they party. He admitted that they had sex sometimes. And although she says there was no feelings there, he's very strangely possessive over her. He just said, you know, fuck it. I'm going to take this murder on just for her. Okay, whose idea was it to hang him anyway?
Speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him.
The lorry driver.
For political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, the drug trafficker, the missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
He seems a little defensive when I asked him that.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay to there be a Hardy girl, Titus. Can you tell me anything about her name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to.
Alright, thanks, Titus.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klasia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But...
So she was supposed to be protected?
Still, after all this headache.
But you still would prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Okay then, I guess we'll be talking to Our Lady for one last time. Get the whole story for Titus. Okay, let's confront Classy. This is getting good and complicated. This is not the run-of-the-mill detective game. This is on a whole nother level. And I love detective games. Okay, let's change our shirt back. We can try this. We get a +1 logic with this on. We actually look kind of professional.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning her back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
Shit, I would be tired too, not gonna lie. Thanks for the emotes. Alright, the Hardy Boys says this was really happening.
Understand.
You sent us on a runaround.
I know. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this, for wasting your time.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Interesting.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Cool, I'm satisfied with this
I am
explanation.
not. There is more here.
Kim said, hell
You're
no.
right. There's more. You
All right,
answer
what's
to the
up?
coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. Where the cold oceanic expanse lies, and behind it, another world.
Is that why you're looking at your shoulder? You're afraid of the Moor Lantern? What's the RCM's involvement with the Moor Lantern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
So what's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the
She
moral
did
intern mill.
something worthy of being killed?
Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you have to have these people... What did you do to have these people after you? What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
She points to the window. Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
Oh, so they were in the motions, if you know what I mean.
I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
That's kind of fucked. Imagine you're like in bed with somebody, missionary style, and all of a sudden that person gets shot. That's insane.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave.
So somebody
She
higher than
continues in spite of it.
somebody higher than this building in the whirling and rag shot him from this direction as well. Who? Because the harbor is this way. I'm confused. That's scary. Yeah. I imagine all the blood got right on her too.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
Damn. And that's given like a big sniper or something.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Let's not mention that. That's wild. That also ends that thought of us even thinking or questioning did he enjoy the moment he died.
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
There's a long pause. She just stands there, arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
So they purposely targeted him. That is beyond scary because he was literally naked and vulnerable. You know people that be having the it's not a rational fear because it can't happen. The fear of like basically like if somebody break in a house and they in a shower and they naked, like that's a real fear. This guy really died at his most vulnerable state, if you will.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
I need a few more details.
She looks down with a wince. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
That's crazy, sis. You didn't even smoke that
What
last
time
cig.
was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
Okay.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Interesting.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your
No,
head.
shut up.
Get into his mindset.
Oh, I
Did
thought
you
he was
ever
talking
see
about
shooter
the
in
drugs.
course of this?
No,
What did you do then?
nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs.
So she
I
was
knew there would
already
be people there.
So she was basically, when Titus saw her, she was fucked up because she had to do the drugs, I guess, too. I mean, you see a dead body. I feel like whenever I see a dead body on TV, like when people see their first dead body, they throw up. So I anticipate wanting to throw up if I ever seen one. So that's what I would be doing. I imagine you would want to do some drugs too if you're already doing drugs, and you know, that's a
Woman.
stressor.
Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Why are you here
I
now?
already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets.
What do you do to have these people after you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
Interesting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
He taps on his notebook.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
I mean, tell me the name
But
anyway,
she
but
really destroyed them. She still feels it.
what were they, corrupt or
As
something?
to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
It's a lot of shit you got
It is.
yourself into.
Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting...
She shakes her head at the thought. Hi, Ayo. How are you? I see you playing Death Stranding. You made me put it in my wish list. Now I'm gonna go pay for that game at 50, $60. No, when it gets on sale for 30, I might buy it. If anything, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I just bought Red Dead Redemption 2 again. It's been on Epic for free sometimes. Oh, I'm curious if I have it. No, probably not. I don't know. I would have remembered if it was a big game. I feel like every so often I get games from Epic, but it's so rare that they have a huge game. But I'm a peep. I'm a look. How you doing? How's your Friday going?
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
Yes, we are, sis.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
Are we gonna do it? I mean, I'm nosy. I'm naturally a nosy person. I hope this doesn't piss her off, though. Just get off work. Chilling. I love that. Well, have a good weekend. Thank you so much for stopping by.
One of them killed themselves because of me.
Sis, that is not okay. This is definitely fucked up, though, to say to her. Okay, let's get back to what happened here.
The young woman looks at her cigarette with melancholy. It's almost gone.
Man, I'm pretty decent into this game, and this game is blowing my mind. I don't know if I remember if you said you played Disco Elysium or not, AO, but as a player of games, I know you've definitely heard of it. But this game is crazy. The way that this, you said you played it? Oh my god, the way that this is opening up, I'm like, who? I was so convinced that Titus murdered the guy. I'm like, he's like, oh yeah, I murdered him, but like, no, he didn't. So it is so crazy trying to even go about. Every time I think I have something grasped, the plot thickens even more than it thickens now. Wow, I played it twice with a different build. Ooh, I might do that when I'm finished. I want to do all the crazy shit. I'll probably make him think I'm an absolute maniac for real. But yeah, this game, literally, every time I think I have an idea of what happened with this murder, I'm totally wrong. Okay, so what happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full.
I wonder if she mean that room that they're eating in.
Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Okay, so they basically saw her paranoid. They knew something was wrong. They ran upstairs and they saw the body. And because Titus, in my theory, is in love with her secretly, he decided to take this on for her.
Ruby?
Who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader of...
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
What? So this man been acting like he's in charge when we still haven't met the in charge person? Oh, Ruby. Is Ruby the smuggler? We know that they have not an 8th Hardy boy. She's a Hardy girl, but like we know that they have a girl in the group. Could that same girl be in charge of them? I thought Hardy was the leader.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
That is so wild.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Okay, so she has a good reputation around these parts.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy boy?
Why not?
Okay, then. Let's go on. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation. But I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told.
So yeah, I'm about like 21, 22 hours into the game so far. And it's really nice. I think it's like a 60-hour plus game.
Take care of this. It's what she does, you know. Take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
So they washed his body and then drug him outside? That's weird.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging.
Oh, Kim is, he's on that intellectual front because I did not even think about that. I was like, why did they purposely put him in the shower? But maybe because of the little, well, shit, I got a door on my shower. I don't have a little pole. But even then, when I was a kid and I tried to hang on that pole, that shit broke. So how did they even get that up? Them old showers were tough.
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
Well, why we say oops?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
Okay, then what did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
That explains why it was so much shuffling around the body. Because they were shuffling, probably, maybe hitting him around like a piñata, trying to make it look like, you know what I mean, to make the ropes actually dig in. That's
Ruby
crazy.
said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something.
Do you know where
So I
Ruby
did.
is? I think Ruby is that lorry driver. Oh, we know for a fact we know for a fact she is because of the footprints, and then the one footprint being dulled down because when we checked her lorry, she had some sand grip on the gas pedal.
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Grip tape. Sandpaper? Not the same thing, but...
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Damn, we gotta go. We are a fucking mule, okay? We are literally just delivering messages back and forth. Now, we're finally got a lot of information, but dang, we gotta go talk to the Hardy Boys. Well, the good news is, I think in a little bit less than an hour, we'll be able to get Kim away, right? We'll be able to be like, okay, well, we gotta do more than that. We could push that other mission to tomorrow night, too. I don't know. Let's continue this conversation and we'll see what we gotta do. But if it's 21, then maybe we could drop off Kim and take the boots off the body and then sell the boots and then profit $1 million. Or maybe get 5 XP for completing this task. Yeah, that's also another thing too. But yes, what happened? Did you hear a gunshot?
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
That makes sense. Did you kill Lily?
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this.
There's a silence. Okay.
He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
Okay, I believe her.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs.
Calm down. Calm down. Oh my god. This guy's been yelling at me all day to do drugs. Like, if you don't chill.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy.
That is interesting, but she said she's... Based on how it happened, we know he got shot in the back of the head. We know he got shot through the window. He got shot through here. So whoever shot him happened on the left side of the map. Also, she said that he was in her, like... So that also, everything is consistent unless he was literally just sitting on the bed. She caught him cheating. He was facing away from the window and then he got shot. I don't know, but that just doesn't make sense because of how strong the bullet had to be. And they also said it's hard to get bullets with jackets or something along the lines of that.
You guys suddenly have theories pouring out when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
I don't know if accusing her is gonna make her feel better. I could say it's okay if you did it in self-defense. I don't think she did it, though.
Like what?
Okay, well... Could the people after you have
That's
killed
the
him?
first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
And?
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone.
So, yes, she did say that she waited in bed for a second shot and they didn't shoot her. And if you have a clear shot on somebody, like, you would shoot them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why would they let her live if she had a clear shot? Unless they thought that, I don't know, unless they just moved, they thought they were going to get caught. But if they were aiming for her, I mean, it makes sense that they would kill somebody close to her. But, like, why wouldn't they just kill her? Unless they want to kill her in a slow, hurtful kind of way.
So they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, it's something to consider.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
Okay, Kim.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
Well, it was worth it. Why did you call the cops if you're hiding?
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth.
I don't think so. Why'd you do it, though?
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
I can't wait to find my gun, my handcuffs. Can we arrest Kuno? Can we arrest Kuno first? Throw him in rehab.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
Nah. Unless you killed him, you good.
Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call then?
What? So I called you. That is very yeah, that is real weird.
Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer, and it makes you sweat.
Okay, let's ask about the window, and then I
Last
guess we're
week,
done.
Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
She takes the drag.
You
Okay.
should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there.
Okay.
Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Okay, we're done here now.
She nods silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands.
This murder case is getting very complicated. He glances you in
He's
the
thinking,
door.
Are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody.
I don't know.
No, that won't be necessary.
Yeah, I don't think that is
Just
necessary.
leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Multi-face? Let's try it.
Who?
Oh, yeah.
What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and willow-wisps.
I don't know if I believe she did lie. She lied to me. It's just how straightforward and, like, even stoic she appears. I guess we'll see what options we get.
She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
I don't really want to.
Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first.
Okay, did we get more question dialogues from that?
See?
Turn to Lieutenant. Why have we not arrested her yet? You know, I think we didn't have to make that cost. You didn't have to make that cost to the station. Your real name isn't Classy. What if I told you you're under arrest, Miss? Let's see if she bites to this one. Because if she bites to this one, then she might be lying about some major stuff.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Okay, what? What's your
Okay,
name?
It's not.
You admit to it. I knew it.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
Was the passport bullshit too?
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Maya Smith.
Anouk. Hi, Anouk. Thank you for telling me your real name.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Maya Smith, to hurt me.
Oh, so it's a fake name, but they potentially leaked that name as well.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds.
Damn, we gotta get to the other side of the map.
I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
Alright, I'll go ahead and check it out.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
Shoot, anything to give me some XP, fuck it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the water line.
Are you Miss Aranje?
I am.
Oh,
They
nice.
can
That's
never
cool.
take my sash and my
Period.
scepter from me.
Okay, so she only lied about
Yes,
her name.
they can, for lying.
Shut up, drama.
It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Oh, Katrozina Elijah. Finally, we meet.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof. She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I don't think we need to arrest her, but I have a feeling the minute I decide not to, we're gonna go talk to Titus, we're gonna come back up, and Sis is gonna be gone. And, you know, I think you didn't make that call to the station.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies.
8-102. Okay.
There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number.
Okay.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What is this drama aspect? Lie and detect lies. Oh! So... we
What
think she's
time did you
lying.
make the call?
Thursday night. It was late. Sometime after 12.
It checks out.
Anyone could have known that number, and anyone could have coughed. It means
But I know
nothing.
the time of the call, too. I know I have not been 100% truthful with you, officers. But I am now.
Why is she so angry then, if she's so sorry?
I know you didn't make the call.
I did.
Her little fist
Very
tremble.
good, sire. She will never admit to it, but we can see that she didn't.
Fuck. I don't know. She seems to be in a rough spot. I guess I'm honestly feeling empathy for her. I really don't want to arrest her. But in reality, she's the last... Well, no, she's not the last. She is the last person to see him alive. But I don't think she killed him, right? She moved here from her country for the winter. She's wintering right now. She wants to lay low. So why would she kill whoever she was fucking, right? On the skill menu, hi, Ezefiro. I hope I said the name right. On the skill menu, you'll click info on the top right of the screen to see more about them. Oh, the info? Ah, cool for undercover cops. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories and take on ingenuous personas and perform acts of strange craft in an entertaining amalgam and deceit, as well as enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. At high levels, drama can render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. But for now, oh my god, I can't read. I'm sorry, my brain is scatterbrained. For to know the world is strange is to know that truth is vanity. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when other people are lying. And as a cop, you can't do either. Is a cop who is going to be lying 6 feet under. Oh, wow. That's interesting. We're getting close to being able to unlock another one. But interesting to know, if it's very high, we're going to struggle with hysterics and paranoia. So they're probably just going to assume that we think everybody's lying to them. Because, like, let's say you meet somebody, they're not neurotypical. Let's say you're neurotypical and somebody has, some neurological shit going on, and they could be tapping their feet, but your instinct tells you that when people tap their feet, they lie to you, but that's just what they do out of comfort or as a way to stem or as a stress reliever or anything, you know? Huh. I kind of want to see what this drama thing says. Anyone could know that. Don't believe a single word she says. And what if I told you were under arrest? Well, I feel so empathetic for her. Let's change the subject for now.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Let's get back to those lies you told.
Lies?
And then trails off. It's unclear to what she intended to say.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
See, I don't demand any of this. You let empathy win? I think I am, yeah.
She slowly lights another cigarette.
Okay.
And steadies her breath.
If she dips, then that's on me. That is 100% on me.
You think. So love did do him in, after all.
What? A bug report? Did y'all see a bug? Interesting. I guess I was right, huh?
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
Looks like love did him in after all.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold.
I feel like she had the same coffee cup all day.
Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
So is they talking about this one meaning her, or are they talking about this one meaning my Inland Empire thought process? Let's see if we can let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why you said that?
Easier that way.
Was it real, sis?
I don't know.
See, she don't know nothing. Okay, I'm gonna let empathy win for today. We got other stuff to do. It's almost 21. Okay, we got a couple things to do. Let's make out a little bit of a plan. So, we got to go to the smoker on the balcony after 21 to see if anybody's home. Okay, I guess that's the goal. To do that, once we do that, we're gonna come back and we're gonna separate ourselves from Kim. We're gonna whip off these boots, make profit, make $1 million, and pay for every night of that we'll ever need in this story game. I actually don't know if we'll actually be able to make money. And I actually have a strong feeling that Kim is somehow going to find out that I did it. Oh, let's go to Fritz first, real quick. And let's buy some heals. Is that heal, right? Health, yeah. We don't have any heal charges. We're getting through some of our objectives, though. Oh, we have a thought? The yellow roses in the window. Those aren't flowers that were left for a classe. Where's the medicine? Is this the medicine cabinet?
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, we'll buy 2 of these.
Okay, here. Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
And then let's grab like, let's grab one more.
Okay, here.
And
I
then
hope
one.
Saint Baptiste makes you feel better. Okay, here. I hope.
Okay, so we have a backup. Okay. These people strike no matter what. Day, night, sleet, snow. Oh, I guess we should go up here, huh? Okay. Well, Kim is not going to leave my side until nighttime, so while we're waiting, I guess hopefully the time traveled will... We can even have a conversation with Kim. Oh no, it's up a little bit. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like the lady is definitely not going to be there. But I feel so bad for arresting her. She did do something illegal, but it's like, I don't know. Thank you for lurking, Shippy. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully your weekend goes well. Alright, if I remember correctly, we have a thought.
That isn't just a 5-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
Look out, Kim. There are communists here.
I'll keep my armistice handy, detective.
He doesn't actually reach for his gun.
Let's inspect it closer.
The star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution.
Interesting, okay.
Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. Nothing at all yet. Right now, it's just meaningless shapes on a wall.
Intriguing. Oh no, we went through this door, right? Oh no, the balcony. Oh, and we don't have... I'm curious if we have any extra options for this. So we did put an extra one into physical instrument. Now that we know we could put these in our hands now, I'm curious if this will get us something different. Oh, we can't even touch the door no more. Dang, I was hoping it was gonna be something behind there. "100 tiny scurrying feet beneath the grate, the rats of the city." So we are on the wrong way. How do we get to his house? There's got to be back in here. Oh, was it this exit? Wait. What's that? That's blue. Ooh, signal blue navy coat. Nice. That kind of looks sweet. We kind of look professional probably if we had that on. The classic double-breasted coat suits everyone, including you. If you ever find yourself battling with the winds at the helm of your ship, then the coat's heavy fabrics got your back, even if moths have left a few holes in it. It's actually kind of cool. Okay, so no, that's here. I'm trying to remember how we got up there before.
Give me a moment.
I got a few more questions about those
Ask
apartments.
away, policeman.
Oh, we can ask a lot of questions. You know who lives in the foreclosed apartment?
The hell am I supposed to know? Another nut job, I assume.
Okay.
She really doesn't like those nut jobs. Bad blood there. She mumbles some kind of a response.
Ooh, 507, that's my birthday. Perfect amount of money.
Here's someone walking around inside.
There was some way we had to go up, I believe, right? Let's try to do that. Oh, the balcony, right? Over here. We have two thoughts. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic, nights falling onto the city. There's a window over here. The curtain shift a little, just a little. Someone's watching you from within. Oh, this was locked before. We have our stuff in our hand now. Ooh, 75 cents, I'll take it. This is locked too. But we don't have anything to lock doors. We just have something to unlock containers. Hi, Clay. How are you? I've been catching with all of these up on YouTube. This is my first one catching a live one. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. That is so cool. I've been getting so many kind comments from YouTube. And what I also love is that nobody spoils it. That is so cool. Love
This
community
door
like that.
is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security.
Welcome on in, Clay. How's your Friday, though? Oh, was that tea? You got a tea emote? Period. I see it's like steam coming from it. That's actually super cool. I wish I could have the emotes appear super big on the chat. But I appreciate you coming in, Azefro. No, it's still Arna. It's Azrefiel. Okay, look. I'm going to get your name right, and I'm going to proceed to continue to get your name right. Oh, you stream on YouTube as well? Az is fine to me, or AZ? Okay, bet. Say less. You're streaming to YouTube as well? Yes, I like to multi-stream. Twitch and YouTube. Specifically, I like YouTube because it keeps my VODs, and I feel like it's another area of growing. So while I'm working on getting the editing shit done, I already stream, might as well. It's not illegal to multi-stream now. It used to be back in the day. Or not back. That makes me feel like an old streamer. I have been streaming for a really long time, but it's fine. Coffee specifically. Ooh, I like coffee too. Coffee is my other love that's not tea. How do you manage both chats? I use a combination of either having both chats open, using Caster Labs, or mix it up. But you could also use, I think, Botrix. Botrix, I also have that too, but I haven't tried that yet. I haven't tried to see if it actually works or not. But I heard that was a good use for looking at both chats. Let's go ahead and knock on the door.
Answers.
Oh, it's not time
We
yet.
should return in the evening.
Okay, can we have a conversation?
Yes?
Tell me about the case
What
again.
do you want to know?
Honestly, we already said this stuff, honestly.
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
Pawns in the pissing
His
competition.
disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know I'm in on retrograde amnesia, but
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
tell me about it then.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
I'm trying to squeeze every single minute out of this man talking. Okay, I'm here. Okay, they want me to come knock after. I gotta wait 15 minutes. That might be 15 different dialogue options. Let's see if it changes from 45.
The cop kind.
It didn't.
Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
I feel like you should multi-stream, Clay. You make amazing content. It also, you kind of feel like your shit is so high quality. I could definitely see you multi-streaming and benefiting off of it as well. Not going to spoil anything because it's a great game, but it's worth checking out the shipping container you've unlocked previously. Okay. I remember going in there was a reflection of light. I'm curious if that changed based on it. What if it's... I don't know. What if there's some supernatural stuff going on? And then why would the container be reflecting light? That is also something to triple check. I appreciate that. In a big list of plans and things I have to do, that is going to be added to it. I promise. Okay, so this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words.
So nobody really wants to.
I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that.
Brouhaha.
Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
Interesting. I'm curious if we have the ability to interact without him at all. That's going to be crazy. That's pretty kind. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking about my YouTube strategy. My niche is VR, so that's where my focus is. I mean, you can always do it. You can also multi-stream and only multi-stream to YouTube when you do VR. I have a friend that's in the VR niche. She's actually doing really well. The craziest part is she's good at YouTube, whereas I'm good at streaming, and I'm now getting into YouTube. Well, getting consistent at least, and then she's now streaming on YouTube. So I'm like, it's like we got different areas of expertise, and it's like kind of cool. But yeah, that's super cool. Once you make your stuff, I say you always benefit off of it. To me, I feel like I wish I multi-streamed. I feel like I would have got a lot more audience way back when. But I mean, it's okay. I mean, sometimes I might play a game on Twitch, and it might be a new game that nobody really likes or nobody's watching at the moment, but it'll do amazing on YouTube. Who's your VR friend? I think her name is Kalia VR. She does a lot of fitness VR stuff, so she plays games, but she's been getting into like streaming and playing different types of games outside of VR. But she like tracks her like weight loss through her VR games, and I feel like that's cool. I feel like the main reason I got a VR was to, find a fun way to stay in shape. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay, yes, we are not interested in the pissing competition.
To represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Okay, we got a few minutes. What is so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Also, another thing is too, I feel like people like on YouTube, they like long gameplays. So like I have people that stop in that might not get to watch me live, but they'll get to watch me after the fact. Like just like the growth I got from even playing this game. I feel like the most growth I've gotten was playing streaming Outer Wilds, but this game is kind of similar because I guess not a lot of people play it. Not a lot of playthroughs are recent. And I had no idea. Somebody just recommended this game to me, and I was like, okay, here I am. I found it on sale. Here I am. But, I mean, you never know. You never know, truthfully. Okay, Kim.
A tremble comes over you.
A tremble.
Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
That makes sense because, I mean, I don't know. They say it's a small spot, but, I mean, territory is territory, right? I mean, that's why people fighting now. I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station? Thinking it's best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. The way that this game just gives you the silliest shit after the most serious conversations is just hilarious to me. I am the finest case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable, but I proceeded to get drunk, belligerent, get high, and smoke a ridiculous amount of cigarettes, and just... I'm a mess. Like, if we were sent here to compete with him, I'm not going to tell him that, because I feel like Kim takes a lot of things literal. It could be the language barrier, even in-game, or the cultural barrier. But, like, I was... Even in the situation where I had to act... When I was acting like I believe what Measurehead believed in, and I absolutely do not. Yeah. Let's see. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have to have an unbelievable kill count, or I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. This is kind of silly. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Okay.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
Mumbo Jumbo? Is that what it was they called? Mambo Jambo? Which one is where you hear your Thai talk to you? LMAO. That, I mean, that is important to find out.
Mental illness.
Because I have that. But what I have is something cooler. What was that about Mambo and Jambo? We could be transparent. I mean, we have...
So, the 41st Precinct sent you because you are the most mentally ill out of all the
Yes,
officers
sir!
at your station?
No, not really. I don't really know. The problem is we woke up in this body. We don't know what we did yesterday. We don't know what we did the day before. We don't know what we... I mean, I just said the same thing in another word. We don't know anything, really. So, I don't know. I don't remember any other officers.
Of course.
Sounds like you just answered his question. Okay, then I guess we'll conclude. I don't want to tell him this. That's going to be mean. That's mean. Kim likes me. He has a decent amount.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter.
10 experience, though. We could farm experience by just talking to people.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Ooh. Okay, let's roll this one. So this is where the RPG elements really come in. Or at least like the rolls and the skill checks. We're only gonna have a +5, so we have to roll. Essentially, we have to roll a 8. Okay, let's try it. I think the luck may luck be with me.
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
What was that? Oh, that was logic. Okay, so I gotta put more points into logic. I do have a slot for another point into logic right now, but we're working on getting the XP. I'm debating on what I want to do with the next XP point. It could be so much stuff. It could be so much stuff. No, that makes sense. I'm extremely qualified. Dumb brain. I'm good for nothing. I'd rather say the first one. I'd rather be delusional than negative. You know what I mean? Like, this feels like I'm good for nothing. Like, we may not be a good cop, but, like, come on now. This is just negative. And then also the day before we woke up, we realized that this guy was kind of had some suicidal thoughts or ideations. So, yeah, I don't know if we should feed into those negative thoughts. I think the best thing is probably to be positive. So much positive so that we are delusional, that we are exceedingly qualified for the job.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway, don't keep the lieutenant waiting.
Okay, we're literally almost there. I think you should know I don't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I really don't remember anything. There was drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
Cam is just... Man... I gotta remember to go to that storage crate, too, at some point. Okay.
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
Well, he's gonna have to hear about them because I got 8 more minutes to kill. So, what's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
The RCM deploys a self-styled structure called the Decomptage as its chain of command. Every lieutenant is responsible for 2 sergeants and 8 officers. That means the average lieutenant has to deal with quite a few personal affairs. Even you know this.
So what should I concentrate on?
Try work. The case at hand. It can work miracles.
I'm afraid this is a medical situation.
Really? You look fine to me.
I'm taking unbelievable damage here. I saw myself in the mirror and had no idea who I was. Maybe that's why you shouldn't XP farm or even time farm off of a conversation. I really just, come on, we right here. The time don't pass when we walk around. This is the only way I know how.
This psychodrama is unbecoming of an officer.
The good news is, it's given us a lot of voice dialogue options, in which other means we probably wouldn't have had. Like, I do try my best to try most of the game, but I don't know if you can 100% this without playing it again, if that makes sense. Like, there low-key could be something that I truly haven't gotten access to. I don't know, I'm gonna think about that more.
Then you should consider seeking medical attention. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth. Was there anything else you wanted?
Okay, what about the case
do you
again?
want to know?
Would you say this is a mysterious case?
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I think it's something otherworldly might be involved. You know, something supernatural. White male in his 40s. What more do you need? Personally, I think labor disputes are very mysterious. Sexy? What? The case is probably isn't mysterious, but could it be sexy? Kim is not gonna take me fucking serious.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was a...
Cut this boring stuff off immediately. You know what this case is about.
You sure there was not some sex angle that we should be considering? Maybe there's a young woman. We know this. Come on now. I guess that settles it then. Are you sure, Kim?
Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rights. We'll get on it immediately.
I love how nonchalant he sounds when he's being sarcastic. The crazy part about Kim is like when he's being sarcastic, he's literally the same tone. Like there's no, like, you know how you sense sarcasm? I'll be like, okay, I'll do it. He's like, okay, I'll do it. Like, but he'll be like this. Like he's literally didn't sound different.
A weary tone is the surest indicator that
barely a weary tone. Weary. Okay. Wow. Isn't that's a mega sexy. Are we gonna call Kim sexy, bro? Okay, that's mega sexy, Kim.
No, not really. Was there anything else?
Oh my god.
He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit. Then hit him with it.
Okay, so we gonna come back. We gonna come back and we gonna rizz up Kim.
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
Yes, one more time, even though I heard it.
The RCM emergencies desk received it. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify.
And yep, we've heard this
class
before.
you
That's the
as
only
we've come to
reason
suspect,
we're not.
Didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled. There's a strong
I don't see the
prejudice
time
against
actually
involving
moving.
the RCM in what's seen as
Okay, so
union
this
matters.
is new. So I guess
TiCup Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Sorry, I'm trying not to talk when they talk because I know the voice lines are pretty loud and I also like to focus. But these are things that we heard already. That's the only reason we're skipping. But I'm curious if we push these new voice options, will this number change? We're literally 2 minutes away.
That's right.
Okay, look, we about to do it one more
brief?
time.
Do you want me to brief you again? 3 days ago,
He thinks we're
during that
crazy.
time, the victim had been... There's a strong prejudice.
Okay, I
against
still don't
involving-
understand. Tell me more.
well, we are police officers. It is our job to find
Bruh.
a killer. So that's what I intend to do. You should try it too.
Okay, what about the mysterious case?
It's not a particular...
Okay, that's all I needed.
The lieutenant adjusts.
Ah!
It doesn't look like he
Bro just teleported outside.
mysterious.
Okay, and that's all I need, Kim.
Good.
Thanks for entertaining me. What? Convince Kim that there is a sexy, dark, mysterious twist in the case. Should I put more points into... Oh, we can retry it. We can retry it. I can't help myself. Come on, Kim.
Only banal
Fuck.
things strike you.
Okay.
At the core, you're a very banal person with a very small soul.
I want to be silly. Come on. I'm silly, spontaneous. I'm not a banal. The way that they use this term.
One you should be ashamed of. It's
See,
no
that's why
wonder
we
the
brought
soft
this
one doesn't
magnesium to boost me up. What? Now that just hurt my feelings. All of these things, if I'm not mistaken, the way I perceive this game is that all of these different voices are parts of my psyche or parts of my, you know, I like, you know, those episodes, we talk about SpongeBob, I like SpongeBob. This episode SpongeBob where all those guys are running around in his head like it was like the machines and the computers were on fire and they were panicking. I imagine that each one of those different SpongeBob has a slightly different thought process, and that's why we have all of these. And like all of these as a whole make up my personality. But like the fact that they're fighting, the fact that they be like, okay, it's a right to abandon you, they're actually making me feel a little crazy. Okay then. Well, the cool part about it is we did get an extra mission out of that from talking to Kim. So that's good. Okay, let's talk to the smoker guy. What's up, man? Oh, let's heal up too. Okay, yeah, we can buy more charges later.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
It is Friday. I think in game it's like Tuesday or something though.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint.
Beautiful.
He looks at you, something sparkling in his eyes. You got more to tell me?
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
That's what I'm aiming for, yeah. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. I'm not going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular. Ignoring his question, I was hoping to talk to you, to a potential witness. Your balcony overlooks the murder scene. Well, I'm going to just go ahead and do this. I think we're going to get the option to say multiple of these dialogue options, but I feel like he's been nice. Let's not be a jerk.
Beautiful.
He says again, a nearby street lamp casts a shadow onto his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods towards door 28. Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday. Why would I want to meet your friend? Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions. Proceed. Yeah, I want to talk to him first before we talk to the Sunday friend.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one. Downstairs, a cat crosses the yard, disappearing into the bush.
Interesting.
Besides, I've got to run.
What?
He's going to leave you alone again.
But I just found you. Run where? Go if you must. I don't care. I don't care about people leaving me all the time. But I just found you again.
Just look at it. It's a beautiful night. Who's going to stay in on a night like this?
I guess you're right.
He's right. Only losers go to bed early.
No.
Time to break out the booze.
Absolutely not. We are a reformed alcoholic. We are not.
On high heels, stumbles out of a basement club. Music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
He doesn't like that?
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Smoker reassures or assures, I don't know why I put the re in front of it, assures you, brushing his hand through his hair. Okay.
Take care, alright?
Okay, did we get a skill point? I was about to say, yeah, we got a skill point. Oh, yeah. Interview the Sunday friend. Honestly, I kind of sort of want to talk to this friend before I put anything in here. Because I feel like it's been a long time since we had a thought in a thought cabinet. And the minute I do, and I tell you, the minute I do, I'm going to get a thought. Another thinking I have is eventually I have to put more into logic for, I forget what we need to put more into logic and conceptualization for. There's something so different about him, I just can't put my finger on.
Different, of course.
He's such a good listener. I like talking to him. There's just something so mysterious about the way he walks and moves. He smells good. Why on earth does he smell so good?
He smells good.
Lieutenant squints his eyes trying to hold back laughter. That's weird, right?
He smells good, and that's weird.
I don't like him repeating me.
Come on, detective. Let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview. His Sunday friend, remember?
Yes. Alright, let's go. We have a -1 conceptualization. Is that because we don't have... Oh, but this will also give us a -1 for suggestion. What gives us half light? Oh, the gloves. Okay. I'm curious when we gonna find some new shoes. I want some new shoes. These shoes do not go with my... And a new tie. Oh, we actually got a decent amount of money we could buy from, that one guy. Alright, I'm gonna look around before I talk to him. A quarterly business magazine. An empty ashtray. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers from underground parties. Dates for open lectures at the local university. An exquisite canopy bed made out of metal. An old photo of the same apartment, dated '01. So whoever's been living here lived here for a long time. Expensive men's perfume lingers in the air. Ooh, a dragon silk robe. We're not gonna pull the hose with it, but we get +1 drama for it, so that's gonna be cool. Also there's something under the bed. Ooh, a hat. Some Sumerian conical hat. +1 logic, -1 suggestion. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Okay. So these two kind of low-key, they don't necessarily go together, but they kind of look cool.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Hello, Sunday friend. What's your name?
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
We just put points in authority.
Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
Right.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh.
I work for the Institute of Price Stability on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super.
They said
I
super?
am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
I guess we'll get straight to it then.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
A personal question?
Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
Okay then.
Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Point at the bed. Before we go on, I absolutely have to inquire about this wonderful canopy.
Oh, yes. My friend has a great eye for these things. He refuses to tell me where it came from. It's a mystery. I believe they call this type of frame industrial. It's very comfy. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from the balcony.
That didn't work at all.
Damn.
What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor.
Maybe I should have showed him the shit I put in my pocket.
Out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
Okay, okay, so you actually witnessed the
I'm sorry to say
lynching.
I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk. He may know more than even he knows.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Okay, go on.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
What?
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Oh, so people probably turned off their lights, so because they don't like the police. They don't like being questioned by the police, so they probably turned off their lights, perceiving that the police would come question them. If their lights were on, proving that they were
lines
there.
up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Okay, anything else stand out?
Only that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard.
Yeah, because he was dead.
But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
Okay, what are you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a
Okay.
heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
That's the question I want to ask, but what are you doing here in this apartment? So you're some type of bureaucrat? What is this international community? What is the price stability? Enough, let's talk about something else. Okay, let's ask him, what are you doing here first?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannon. You could say I'm undoing
Fuck, what do
some
we
of the
ask?
material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
We're renovating it as an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took out the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. He smiles. You could say I'm undoing some material damage the international community caused when it arrived here. All right, so you're some type of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
He glances at his watch. I'm curious why he cares what the time is. All right, what's the international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
Okay.
In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
All right, what's this price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment.
Oh, so they're trying to get the inflation right. They're trying to get everything right for the people that work. Like, if I'm understanding this right, it's just basically
which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Fixing the community, the financialness of the community, because I'm understanding that people do work, but they just don't get paid enough to pay for the homes that they live in. So a lot of people often do the truck driving thing, or they do other stuff, or stay in just really sketchy places. Okay.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Yeah.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce.
Hi, Weirder. Hi, welcome on in. Welcome to the tea room. You said your logic said the victim wasn't hanged? No. The victim was hanged, but, I mean, you know. Omer. Okay, thank you so much. Hi, Omer. How are you? No, the victim wasn't hanged, but, I mean, look, first of all, logic is not that high at the moment. But no, the victim was hanged, but he got shot first. But hopefully you're having an amazing Friday. Thank you so much for coming in. Precisely. Too much inflation, bread comes expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. But what about the prices of the living and the people? Because didn't that other lady talk about that?
That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
2% of what? That doesn't even...
But not too far below. No. Too below is also bad.
Like, what's the base price?
But close to 2%. The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, maybe I can sell it.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Okay, cool, friend.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, we only have a few more things to talk about, but yeah, I'm unconfirmed whether or not
it's
extra...
the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
I'm unsure to these extra dialogue options are actually going to give me more XP. I know the extra dialogue options change the time, but I'm curious about the factor in for the XP. I feel like I get more for decisions I make versus things I say. So what I'm hearing is that we're more lantern bitches. I low-key, that's an interesting one. So we're actually working for the more lantern. That doesn't seem so bad. So what I'm hearing is that we're more lantern bitches?
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are
Okay,
more
Kim.
nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
I mean, he just said that he's a moralist, but okay.
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Turn to Kim. Are you a moralist?
Me? I
don't think Kim's gonna answer anything
I'm a
realistically.
lieutenant of the RCM, dedicated to maintaining law and order in Ravachol.
Yeah, Kim does not give his opinion on political stuff. The only thing he does is stand up to racists.
A very moralist answer.
The lieutenant is practiced in the art of putting on a show for one's superiors.
But what is a normal stable world? Like, right, that is a good question. This is not, I'll tell you that
The
much.
Occident is part of the normal world. Oranje, sur la clé.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Alright, what about the rest of the Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy.
And the interim government is the coalition that hires us.
But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you a approving nod. I don't think I'm a moralist. Moralism's starting to incredibly boring. Moralism is the ideology of foreign occupiers. Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? Yeah, I feel like, I'm always choosing option D.
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, everything else feels extreme. I mean, like, yeah.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Oh, dang. So the game is gonna, even though, like, we'll be 17. We are like 23 hours into this game. They're just gonna, and they're like, okay, you're a moralist. Okay.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers. Are you a doer, my friend?
Anybody's a doer.
It looks to me like you are.
But
now,
okay.
Enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Okay, we got a couple more things we can ask.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country.
Oh, that's a
that
country.
measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, yes. Sur-la-Clé is mega benevolent to its darlings.
What is it about this benevolence that makes you break out in sweat and want to run?
We don't like
for
that
the
word.
hills?
Maybe we don't like that word. Okay, well let's talk about this and then we're gonna talk about business.
Oranje is an exemplary nation who, as a core member of EPIS, contributes 28% of our annual budget.
Okay,
Next
but
to Sur-la-Clé, Oranje is probably the most prominent member of the international community.
but outside of it, what is Oranje?
Oranje's economy
Oranje.
is one of the most advanced in the world. It has successfully transitioned from heavy industry to advanced services and generally acts as an engine for sustainable change in the international community.
Can you just talk like a normal person?
About what?
About Oranje. Tell me what it's like there.
Oh, it's very urban and very well organized. Their streets are clean, their horse cars run on time, the people are polite and efficient.
Seems like a cool
like
place.
I said, they are an example for less emerged nations to follow.
If he knows so much about Oranje, maybe he also knows about Oranje's mercenaries.
Ooh, that's a good thought. Where did this come from? Our reaction speed.
Whatever you wish.
Hmm. Yeah, the man who was lynched outside your window was from Oranje.
Oh, that's unusual. The Oraniers are not the kind of people you associate with heinous crimes. It's such an upstanding and responsible country.
It's not exactly how I would describe him.
Well, certainly one cannot rely simply on generalizations. That would go against our commitment to individual freedoms. And, of course, any loss of life is a tragedy. So tell me, what have you learned about the victim?
He was a motherfucker and a killer. That's all. That's who he was. His name was Lely.
Lely? That's an interesting name.
It was a Nam de Guerre. I think that's his warrior, his mercenary name, right?
Ah, he was a soldier.
Yeah, mercenary.
Aha! A condottiere. Yes, it's hard to believe they still exist.
I think that's it. We don't have proof that he actually killed anybody.
As I said, the loss of any life is terrible, no matter who the person may have been. I do hope you're able to bring his killer or killers to justice. We must show that the rule of law still applies, even in Revachol.
What if I told you there's a fugitive from the Morlintern and Marne?
A fugitive? Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super.
LeMayo, this is the first time he didn't say super.
What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
Pretty serious, like corporate espionage type stuff. I think they might have broken in some places. Not sure. I saw them littering. Pretty serious.
That is extremely serious. Corporate espionage may technically be legal in Revachol, but elsewhere it's a very high-level offense.
Maybe I should have erased
a
her.
number of international agreements, in particular the First La Charte Accord.
I don't know. I have a feeling I'm gonna go back to the body. She's not, not the body. I'm gonna go back to her apartment. She's not gonna be here. Well, she said she's gonna be here until 21, right? Or 23? I don't know what she said.
This fugitive must be turned over to the ICP immediately.
A moment, if you don't mind, sir.
The lieutenant pulls you aside.
You do realize what you're doing, don't you?
Oh, shoot. We're snitching.
Of course, you're turning over a dangerous lawbreaker. You're dooming a young woman in her hour of desperation.
Yeah, she can get in real trouble.
Very real trouble. I won't tell you how to do your job, but remember, this is an RCM matter. Make sure you weigh your next words carefully.
Oh, that makes so much sense. We were talking about
He won't
her.
tell you how to do your job, but a good police officer knows when to listen to his partner.
Okay, Kim, you got me.
When you turn
I got
back,
you.
the man is looking at you, expectantly.
We're still looking for the fugitive report back if we learn anything else. We could try to pin it on somebody else, but we're definitely not going to roll that. We're going to roll a literal perfect, or not a perfect. We got to roll a 10, basically. We're still looking for
I
her.
understand that you are here to investigate a murder, but I must impress upon you the seriousness of this matter. Thousands of corporate secrets may be at stake here. I shudder to think what damage that might do to the international markets.
Yeah.
It's certainly serious, sir. But there's also the question of jurisdiction. The Wayfarer Act places certain strictures on what matters the RCM may involve itself in.
You're right, of course. What use are protocols if you don't follow them? I only pray that the ICP apprehends this fugitive before more corporate secrets are lost. Now, was there anything else you wish to discuss?
Can you tell me about your friend, the smoker guy?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
All right, what's Kedra? Is a country?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
And what do we mean by that?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
Is it warm, cold?
It's warm. It's also known for its mandarin trees and dust storms from Supramundi.
Okay.
Kedra's an emerging market, but it still has a long way to go.
How did
Maybe
you...
that's why my friend's menage decided to emigrate.
How did you two become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Nobody becomes friends that way, realistically. But you're describing basically how... Okay, so basically he's saying they became friends over this, but he wasn't here forever, was he?
One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
Oh, debate is fun, y'all.
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun.
Oodles?
I used to have a flyer for one, but now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
You still haven't told me what his name is or who he is.
Sorry. Who?
The smoker.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education.
What's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you could tell me is that he's here to study the art.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
All right, which art then?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design?
So this guy don't know shit.
Who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
So what are you doing in here by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
What's the view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He says, raising a hand.
A baby is crying in the neighboring apartment.
Someone's baby's crying.
Oh, listen. The Insulindian Bay.
I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you've seen him around. He's a busy bee.
This guy's kind of sus.
Officer.
Okay, then.
Officer, do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk
It's
later?
against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. and I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
I'm not going anywhere. I just want to take a look around in the apartment. Oh, I guess we can...
Sure, go ahead. It's a beauty.
Is that it? Is that literally it? That's literally it. Let's triple check. I'm pretty sure all our voice dialogue options are used up.
Else?
Okay, that's it.
Of course. I'm glad.
Okay, then. Nice. So now we gotta go tell Kim goodnight. Was there anything else we had to do? I wish my characters moved while I was in this map. Get 2 signatures. Oh, we gotta get... Oh, make Titus give Ruby's location. And then ask Classy about Saturday night. Okay, well... Oh, yeah, we can't ask her until Kim's not with us, so... Yeah. I guess we should change coats. Because it's raining. We could put a hat on too. And I also don't need this stuff in my hand. That's amazing. The little girl's not outside. That's cool. Alright, let's see if we can talk to Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's see. We should technically have another dialogue option. I talked to Classy, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Because she's your real leader. I want to level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Leslie's killer. I've seen her in the laudanum-induced delirium. The paranoid instincts whisper her name into my ear. Look, I need to pin this on somebody and decided to pin it on her. I suspect she killed the victim. That's why a civil war is brewing, and the only way to prevent it is to solve this murder. That means talking to Ruby. She's a suspect in another case I'm investigating, a drug smuggling. Because she's your real leader.
You're cuckoo, cop. I'm the only man responsible for this unit. Get with it, or fuck off.
How many times must I tell you?
Yeah, fuck off.
I guess this... I don't think he's gonna take it seriously no matter what, but I guess we'll try it.
Sounds like you wanna push this steaming pile of shit on anyone.
No, bruh.
Now you pick Ruby. Well, not on my watch you won't. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Like, come on.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be
Give him a theory.
But we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you got...
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush, right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
This is very low. We got 3%, so 1, 2, 3. We got a +6, so we have to roll a perfect 12. I do have a skill point. We could put into logic. Was that logic, right? It's always turns to low. And then there's no way to improve our logic if we don't have a certain item on our person.
A sudden flash of lightning.
We got some good luck.
The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor
That's what I'm talking about.
Bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
So why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
You sure?
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
She didn't go out for a smoke?
No.
The whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is.
AKA drugs.
Cop.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
Okay. You do agree the shot came from the roof, right? Ruby could have gotten onto the roof from somewhere inside the whirling. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the whirling? You do agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think it was a sniper. It was close up.
Oh, so it wasn't a sniper? She could have got onto the roof from somewhere inside the whirling.
Nah, the only way up there is through Clausia's room.
How much do you guys know about the place? Maybe there's more.
What do you mean?
How much do you guys know
We've
about the
only
place?
been drinking here for what? 6 years? How much do we know?
Been thinking of getting wilding in racks. That is on my ass, boss.
That's wild.
There you go. Tatted on his ass. We know the place.
There's a locked door in the kitchen and another one on the roof. Ever been through those?
No, but that doesn't prove anything.
You don't know where it leads.
It's just 2 dolls. We're not giving you Ruby for that. She's one of us.
What if those 2 doors are connected, Eugene? Is that your name, Eugene?
Oh, shoot. I should have put more into the physical instrument. Oh, frick. Okay, it's fine. We got our logic maxed out. I'm not tripping. We also got 24 more experience points to grab before we upgrade.
If they are connected, she could have gone to the kitchen, gone up, shot him on the roof, then come down. All in 5 minutes. How about that?
Yes, she could have. This is one long shot.
He shakes his head, but look in his eyes shows some interest. Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall?
I'll play alone. Those 2 doors of yours, the winch connects them with some kind of dumb waiter.
I forget they call elevators damn near dumb waiters.
What winch? Where's the winch?
On the side of the building. You can see it from the harbor. You want to be a lieutenant, you gotta keep your eyes peeled.
I've seen the winch.
Fuck off, man.
He knows Eugene is more lieutenant material than he is.
Interesting. Alright, so we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot. Not the winch! What's up, King? How are you? How's your weekend going? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Okay. I think we've established that Ruby definitely could have shot this man. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing okay. Trying to solve a murder. Trying to solve a crime. Where we thought this guy got hanged, but he was hung after he got killed, and he was killed with a gun. And him and this girl were doing the do, and he got shot from behind. And we're just trying to figure out who could have shot him. And this guy doesn't think it's a sniper. I thought it was a sniper because who else? We're like 3 stories up. Who else could have, with a regular gun, you can't just do that. But if it was up close, that could low-key make sense. Yes, I know. Sounds extremely complicated. Yes. And every time I have a grasp on what I think happens, it doesn't happen. So, you know, there's that too. All right. Have we established Ruby could have access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly. Try shit on a stick. All you've established is a possible route to the roof that you haven't found.
Look, we're gonna put more points into the physical attribute, and maybe we could actually break down that door.
And even then, a route doesn't put that bullet in the Burke's head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
I already established Ruby's running guns. She could have smuggled, running drugs. She could have smuggled guns too. Now that makes sense though, because why would they have their runner deliver drugs without protection? You know. I wonder if we get an option to say all 3. Probably not. Maybe she smuggled guns too.
God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it? Every fucking 5 seconds.
It's okay, I'm used to dealing with this ignorant guy.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Oh, the drugs? All I'm saying is that from what I saw in her cabin, she had no trouble getting a gun.
Trouble. This is Revachol.
Hi, Fluffy.
The Whiteheads in the gym had a carbine. No one has trouble getting a gun. I still never saw her carry one.
That still doesn't say that she didn't do it, but okay. He's basically saying like, oh, she could have went up there, she could have shot him, but she never carries a gun, and we have no proof of none of that. So he's just like trying to let it go. On top of him wanting to protect her. But there's a reason he wants to protect her, because he knows something that we don't. Yo, howdy doody. How's your day?
He's
Happy Friday.
angry because he knows you're right.
Period.
What he's saying only confirms your theory.
It was a jacketed bullet, so it wasn't a carbine, right?
So...
Oh, these guys aren't impressed.
So it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those.
I was about to say that came from a big gun.
This goes against your everyone has a gun theory. If it was military grade, how'd Ruby get it?
So we didn't help with regarding making him think that she had a gun, because it was a military gun. Low key, what if it was his gun? He's a mercenary.
Wait, did he say you don't have big guns?
Look, shh. Look, we're not gonna have a testosterone off. That's not what we're about to do right now.
No, just say you're honest with him. Don't challenge him.
You wouldn't believe the shit we have at the RCM. Oh, we could challenge her. Challenge him. My Friday's been all over the place. I feel that. Mine was okay. I woke up feeling a little down, but I'm honestly having a really good time today. But I feel that. It's been a little busy this week. I haven't been getting a lot of sleep, but hopefully your weekend, or at least tomorrow, the next day after that. Oh, are you guys doing anything for the holiday? Wink, 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 wink. The national holiday? You know what I mean? That is totally a legal national holiday that we should be allowed to take off work for. But I mean, this so happened to be on a Saturday, so he said yes. I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what.
Drugs.
So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
Okay. What about this one? The local pawn shop sold my lost gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
What an idiot!
I mean, we already got this bullshit from our actual coworkers, so I could take whatever they got to throw at me.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
I don't know.
Didn't. And Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
How did that give me -1 health? What did that have to do with my health?
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it. You'll get a heart attack.
Oh, okay, well...
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
Okay, we're gonna use our heals. Unfortunately, we bruised our ego, I guess. I guess you can't tell everybody that you lost your weapon. That's crazy. Okay, anyways, let's see.
I don't know, Cop. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
Look, should I sip tonight or do CBD? Ooh, I like sipping. But yeah, I don't know, if you had a long day tomorrow, then CBD might just put you to bed early. But I don't know. What you sipping? You got some wine?
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
He actually is low-key considering her to be responsible for the crime, potentially.
Phase 3. Motive. The last component.
Okay. Now we put doubts in their minds. Now we just gotta be very convincing about it.
The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember,
do not piss him off.
That never works.
Ooh, some wheat claws? Ew. I don't know. I do have a long day. Okay. Well, I mean, it depends. I don't like White Claw. I do not like seltzers. I like malt drinks, but no seltzers. Unless they have a ridiculous amount of sugar in it. But I tried a White Claw. It's interesting. I don't know. I got these Simply Lemonade spiked drinks. They like 5%. They are so good. It's not why did she kill him? It's why did she organize the cover-up? Maybe it's all part of the leadership challenge against you, Titus. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. I might actually only have an opportunity to say one of these options. I feel like the first or the second one is what I'm leaning towards. I feel like the first one, if it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Okay, so Titus is the acting leader. He's the acting HBIC of these group of idiots. And we realized that there was a girl in charge. He denied that she was in charge. But, like, it is important why she organized the cover-up. And then also, if I bring up his leadership, then maybe he'll get offended. Like, oh, no, I'm the leader. Like, you know, that's a bullshit. I'm going to flip a coin. One is heads. 2 is tails. Oh no, I need this tab open on my stuff. Okay. Heads. Okay. Yeah. Why does she, if it's not why, it's why she organized the cover-up.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense because nobody else... Okay, look. So, for you guys that are new here. So, basically, the guy upstairs, I told you, King. The guy upstairs, basically, he was in the middle of doing the do. and he got shot from behind. Now, he got shot through a window. Suspiciously speaking, on the balcony in which he got shot, there's another door. There's also a door in the kitchen that both of those doors we can't get into. It was her idea for these guys. Basically, they came and got the dead guy, and basically they were like, okay, so what we're going to do with it? But the leader, Ruby, suggested they hang him, and that probably literally was just to cover up her own stuff, right? That's starting to make sense. I don't know if my logic is a little off, but it's making sense to me.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Well, she had a plan? That's it. She went upstairs, she killed him. She came back downstairs with a plan. She probably pointed out that Classy was sad, and she may even made up the whole rape thing to convince these guys to be okay with going ahead to do this. Well, no, they made up the rape thing as the excuse to why they killed him. It's starting to come together. This is like pieces I'm grabbing of different parts of this case, and it's like the case is like wide open.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Are you sure, though?
Time for a logics demonstration.
Okay. Ooh, who should we use, Eugene or Shanky? Okay, let's say Eugene. Let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing the murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
See? She's guilty. Well, we don't know that.
Why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
See? She skipped town. She left these guys to literally clean up after her shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Okay, well. This is getting real juicy. Oh, it was curry favor with you. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you?
There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop.
Oh, fuck.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to...
Okay. We ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by
Fuck.
exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too. That's all.
Yeah, that's all this is.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
Okay, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
Old man Theo agrees?
A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip.
Ew. He's kind of hot, Mr. Tight. Calm down.
This
No, I'm
is the
joking.
only option he cares for.
Huh. Interesting. If you knew how much of a jerk Titus was, you probably wouldn't think that.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions.
Okay. This guy might as well have MAGA on his hat. And these guys, I don't know, these guys are like, kind of like the vigilante group that nobody asked for. It's a lot going on politically in this game too. So, LMAO, please. So yeah, these guys basically nobody asked them to take over, but they like to take things into their hands. And I'm an actual cop. Kim is an actual cop. We are actual cops, but they don't. They don't respect us, you know? Okay, let's see what else is this thing that you got to tell me.
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too.
So
Wouldn't
she
tell
was
me
scared.
where. However, hard, I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
Okay, well, I guess that is telling me I did a good thing with regards to, I don't know, convincing this guy to reveal anything he knows.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Okay, so we're in. We are in. All that hard work. Look refreshed though here. I appreciate you, Shippy. Thanks, fam. I gotta see if you're gonna be streaming tonight. I feel like, do you stream on Friday? I think you do. I think you do stream on Fridays. I'll see you later, Shippy. I appreciate you hanging out. Ooh, you get some errands with family. That's what's up. Cool. Okay, what's most important? When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving.
That's sus.
That's when we had our little conversation.
Okay, and what's she scared of?
I told you. You.
Me personally?
Yes, you. The cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
Oh. Am I threatening?
And a hole in his heart. That first.
No wonder she's afraid. I've come to declare the ending of human experiment. Oh, I'm sorry, God. Why does everything flee at the sight of my shadow? I have no idea why she'd be scared. Just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head.
Sure. Normal.
He says without sight. Oh, he really, truly probably thinks I'm off my rocker.
You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
What else did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop.
Won't stop?
Until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
So we were a bad cop before in our past life.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day.
See? Perfect.
How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Anything else? Anything?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This called Titus. This called Pete. But she was too scared.
That also brings me back to my original paranoia when we first started this game, is if I'm the bad guy...
Scared. You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject.
Okay, well, you have any clues on where she went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
I'm curious if she's on the other side of the map.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
We can try.
Al, and we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
No, not for real.
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
On the coast. I don't know what is considered the coast, because everything is on the side of the water. Is it like literally like over here? Yeah, I don't know.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast.
Past the water lot.
She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Oh, so we gotta look. Okay, so basically tomorrow when we wake up, we gotta basically just go get the water lock fixed, figure that out, and then boom, we should. I mean, it's not gonna be that easy to find her. Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked.
The fisherman shacks. Okay.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Aye, aye.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
That's important, Kim. I'm glad he asked.
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Okay, do you know what she's doing with the ULAN frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
A pale emitter?
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing ULAN frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
But we kind of
There
do.
you have it. Pale something.
Titus puts into it.
It feels like you'll get to know soon enough.
Okay, not much, but it'll do.
Have to.
Okay, let's shake it. Okay, we could stand on the level ground with this guy. He hasn't been the nicest to us, but we can shake his hand.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
Hello, man. Should we tell him? He low-key probably could be a good cop if he didn't lie and he didn't do shit out of just opinions. I don't know. You should be a cop, Titus.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb
He said,
head?
hell nah.
I already am.
See, he doesn't
I just
care.
wasn't
He thinks
sure
he's the
you
law.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Okay, so he respects me because his leader respects me and was scared of me. Okay, well. Ask about Ruby in the village. I want to go upstairs. We got a couple things we need to do. We did everything we needed to do after a certain time period. So let's go upstairs. We got to go in the lady's apartment. I don't know if she's still there. It still lets us in, so that's good. We have a skill point. I'm thinking we basically just try our best to hit this door. Okay, so I believe we need physical instrument, right? Let's triple check what we need.
The same small, heavy door.
Physical
No
instrument. Okay. Let's see. Do we have anything that we can wear that gives us +1 physical instrument? I did put on the tank top. Okay, so I guess we'll go ahead and level up physical instrument. And let's go ahead and take a stab at this door.
The same small, heavy door.
All right,
No
42%.
inside.
If my luck is in favor, it should go well. Let's hope. Damn. Okay, so we got to put more points. And or find some boxing gloves.
Another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move.
Demolish the place.
I don't see how this is going to give new results. There must be another way in there.
Below, in the Union box, was there something behind the window? In the hawthorn branches, brushing against the glass?
What?
No one knows. It is a fleeting feeling.
Well, Oh, they said we should look at the window again, right?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed.
So he thinks they could be the girl was all the way over here? What position are they in? They're a missionary, right?
Said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th, and a shot has just been fired.
Continue.
The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain.
That's actually crazy, though, in consideration. Oh, it also could come from here. Oh, so the bees, the A is the body, and the B's where the shot comes from.
Ending him.
Where does it come from?
From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back.
Let's have a look at point A.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points.
Shouldn't there be gun residue outside? What if I'm 80%? So what? I'm 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from. I don't know if we know that, but shouldn't there be gun residue outside?
Then the rain and slush
Ah,
and wind
shoot! It was a
away.
week ago. Okay.
This was 72%, with a weapon that fires jacketed ammunition, likely a rifle. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot.
Right.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
Oh, they shot him in the face. I was under the impression that he had his back to the window and he got shot in the back of the head. Okay. Could the shot come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective.
Okay. Were there any arguments against A prime, the roof?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Right. Could there have been another point of origin further away?
That's a 28%, yes.
So
In
not
this
likely.
model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
I don't know. We probably should, just in case. It's always good to be almost sure. All right, let's inspect the ghostly
The man
figures.
does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
This is crazy. All right, let's include all the Martinez.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime.
Okay, more precisely.
B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
All right, let's try to boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
So even if we're looking at this one, it's probably going to be less than 20%, so not likely.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No. 1 kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be.
Okay.
The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable.
Okay then, Kim, do you think the shot could have come from further than the roof and Martinez?
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Okay.
It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version.
I agree.
A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Okay. Well. I guess it's time to separate, my man. See you in the morning. Low key, he just broke away from me right now. I'm about to go steal those boots right this second. Oh. Let's steal the boots first. Kuno should be asleep too. This is too much work, Kim. Let's blame Gart. Arrest him so we can stay here for free. That will be 10 out of 10 situation, right? I don't like Gart either. Okay, hopefully these guys don't turn around and see me pulling the boots from this dead body.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah, and?
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean? You mean I'm biased?
Anything strike you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from somewhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. Yeah, the bullet being jacketed, honestly, is the biggest concern of mine.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
So far, no one has mentioned hearing the shot. Oh, yes! So it must have happened far.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
All right, what about the roof?
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window.
I think this thought is just telling me that I might be biased.
That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now. You know that. Free as a bird on that roof. Lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
Are we sure?
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Yeah, I don't think it's use harassing her realistically. She had a lot happen to her. Is Kuno out here? Kuno's gone. Okay. It's our time. The time we've been waiting for.
Is decomposing visibly now. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking.
Whoa! Kuno's little sneak pig's back for the booty.
Yeah, fuck it to pieces for
Okay,
it,
let's pull the right boot
Nightcop.
first.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Okay, let's pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. See? The corpse doesn't care if you try to take his boots. He doesn't need them. He's probably glad to get rid of them.
Step on the corpse. No, 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 no. Twist off the boots one by one. Very gently. We are not trying to disrespect the dead.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
I don't know if Roy's gonna take this shit.
Skinning the fucker up good, Puka style.
Hell, keep at it, pig.
take stock of the damage.
The legs look like they've been clawed at by wild animals. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Fuck. Okay.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
The Whirling did have a kitchen. Okay, I guess we gotta clean these damn boots.
These boots were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell.
Let's look at the boots carefully.
Graceful whirls cover the boot's glossy surface. These will be gorgeous once you get them clean.
What about the soles?
Fairweather T500 VE is imprinted under each heel.
Alright, what's inside?
Still, just pieces of sock.
Okay. Okay. Let's go to Whirling and Rag's kitchen so we can wash it. Yeah, I guess if a boot stay on a body for that long, then it makes sense. Oh, is this that stuff?
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food for many hungry hostel guests. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these boots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Okay, let's check out cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Okay, what about the cleaning supplies?
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next. This is going to take the hard stuff too. Use as much as you can.
Pour lots of dish soap. Boots are really disgusting. Pour dish soap and the bottle of vinegar into the pot. Yeah, we need both.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot. All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Okay, then.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
I guess we'll wait.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from the lining of the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Let's wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell it too. Just like beef stew.
A little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they are.
Okay, well, we got our boots.
Steam, a pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Determine where the shot. Okay, that's the same one. Okay, then. Oh, they're just things to wear? No fucking way, bro. I literally just got this just to wear it. How much are they gonna let me sell this for? Are they gonna let me sell it? Not me thinking I was gonna get rich off of this. Not that I thought that I would be like a millionaire off of this boots, but they made it seem like the boots are gonna be hella useful, hella expensive, you know, make all my dreams come true. It really just gives me a +1 authority, +2 authority, plus -1 composure. And then on top of that, if I wear it in front of Kim, he's gonna be like, what the fuck? What's that? Scribble between the thighs of the page 3 girl. Do disco. Okay, let's go ahead and see if we can sell it. Please, Roy, buy my items.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I have something I want to sell. I have some armor.
Alright, let's see it.
I got these sabatons.
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't need bloodthirsty mercenaries knocking on my door looking for their missing toys.
This is a misunderstanding. No. This is just it fell off the body. You know, they clean.
Besides, this gear costs a fortune. There's no one in Martinez with that kind of money.
It feels like he would have accepted the risk if he hoped to profit from it. It's not greed, though. Deep down, he's a gambler, provided the stakes are sufficiently interesting.
You sure you don't want to buy some armor?
More than sure. What else have you got?
Damn. Well, that was for nothing. That was for nothing. I don't have anything to sell
Another
at the
time,
moment.
perhaps.
Yeah. Alright, well, our riches were, they lied to us. And honestly, when we go back to the body with Kim, he's gonna know we did it. So after he realizes we did it, we'll just wear the boots and be like, okay, look, I just found these on the floor. It was raining. Maybe they slipped off. And, I don't know. Nothing I could make sound like it makes sense to sound like it makes sense. Alright, let's go in her apartment real quick. She should potentially still be there, right? I don't remember what time she said she was gone. Oh, she's gone. Alright, well, I guess we go to our room. Well, I'm gonna leave it here, guys. I appreciate y'all coming to hang out. I feel like it's been a good one. We got a lot done, and most importantly, we got done what I wanted to get done in the first place. It's been a lot longer of a stream than usual. 5 hours, 30 minutes. I feel like, yeah, we got into it pretty much, a pretty decent amount. For you guys that are on YouTube, I really appreciate you being here. It's been an amazing time. I will be live. Okay, so if you guys follow me on Twitter, I will be posting my schedule there. But if you don't, the next time I'll be live is Monday at 3 p.m. EST. I do Mondays late because I have something to do early in the morning. So if you want to come check me out live, I'll be live Monday, 3 p.m. EST. I'm probably going to stream Monday through Thursday because I have a lot to do next weekend. But yes, basically I'm probably going to be streaming 4 days. So y'all get an extra day. We're going to be collabing on Tuesday night. Normally the day I want stream, and then I'm moving my Friday stream to Thursday. So, but if you want a little bit about that, feel free to follow me on Twitter.